Hello everybody and welcome to PMPL South Asia Championship Finals Day number 2. Once again we are back with the action. This is your host and with me is Shivash this time around. Shivash, welcome to the desk. And guys, as you are excited, we both are excited as we were talking backstage as well about the comebacks and possible teams that can eventually show us some great performances today. Welcome Shivash to PMPL South Asia. What's your take on the competition so far?
First of all, thanks a lot for this warm welcome, Mason. I am really grateful that I'm sharing this desk alongside you. And yes, we literally had a 40-minute chat about the teams and also how they are playing and how some of the teams are creating a nuisance in the server that they are just better from everyone else. But as just asked me, I'm really excited for today's matches because again, 6 games, you have a lot of games to prove yourself, and the difference between the top and the bottom teams is quite a lot. So the competition is going to be tough.
Yeah, competition is going to be tough. And again, pointing out one thing, NBeSports 3 chicken dinners yesterday, they have cemented themselves right on top with 95 total points so far. But for Miracle Vibes, they're just trailing behind, just 20 points difference. But looking at the total prize pool, guys, once again, $150,000. First place will get 26,000, second will get 20,000, third will get 14,000. Rest of the distribution is on your screen. And at the same time, a token of appreciation for the winner and the most valuable player throughout this final will get $1,000. So that's really something most of these players are looking forward to. But Shivansh, this is the last tournament before PMGC, and this is the only chance for South Asian teams to make it to the Global Championship.
Yeah, the final chance, the final 4 teams, and it is going to be very, very tough because again, the cutoff is going to be really, really difficult and also very, very interesting that some of the teams, they are already living on the edge, and also some of the teams are once again playing for the pride because Stalwart and Agonix I8, it seems like they are already in a comfortable spot.
They are. They're just playing for the prize pool, in my opinion, and just for the pride, because both of these teams, they've been battling for almost 3 seasons now to actually get, for Agonix I8, it's been always a battle for the first spot. Stalwart Esports, they have already won the championship for almost 3 times now, but we'll see if there will be any changes happening this time around. But let's have a quick look at the overall ranking. NBeSports, they are in this with a plan, and so far things are working out pretty much in their favor. 3 chicken dinners in a single day.
That's a statement from the side of NBeSports. If I'm not wrong, they, while they were playing a league stage, they were just on the 15th position, just barely qualifying into the top 16, and now they're sitting on the number 1 position, securing 3 chicken dinners. That's a beautiful approach to the game. But once again, for Miracle Vibes, not that far behind from them. 21 points. That's it. Only 21 points. And why I'm saying that's it, because one good game, and they can easily topple them down.
Yeah, just one good game. And the thing that is quite commendable about 4 Miracle Vibes' performance is they kept that, at least 10 to 12 points average per match, which is, in this kind of tough lobby, is one heck of a performance, I must say. But on the second page, some expected comebacks are on our way, guys. We are looking at IHC, Leo Esports, and Magnus Esports, and also T2K. They are in a same, I would say, points bracket, around 25-26 points each. And then down bottom, things are not working out that well for Regicide, 52 Esports, Mabetex. Quite an unusual thing to see, but these teams are really struggling, Shivash.
Exactly, they certainly are, but we have to look forward to this team especially. And Mabetex, I'm really surprised that what went wrong, maybe the 3 new edition, they're not gelled up yet, or the teams are still struggling to, just synchronize, or just trying to, get some synchronized gameplay. But this team is showcasing the best performance. We have a head-to-head comparison between the league stage and the final day 1. 1751 damage in just 6 games. That's ridiculous.
This shows that immense amount of improvement that these guys have put to play in this finals day 1. And look at the difference, almost 1,000 damage difference, almost a 600 healing difference, almost 6 eliminations per match difference. And survival is also on top of the roof right now. 25 minutes of survival, 7.5 knockouts, 15.8 average points per match. This is some big statement coming from these guys. A quick look to some of the highlighted, moments of NBeSports yesterday performance. For sure, after the shots, R3G player wouldn't dare to peek again, but these guys kept themselves busy for quite some time, and they've been stacking up, racking up some good elimination points for themselves.
One thing is like clear for sure, that they are just trying to opt for that W gameplay, just pushing that pedal of the escalator, basically just moving forward, and also just thinking about only one thing, and that is they just need that chicken dinner. The way they are taking these fights, and also sometimes they feel unstoppable.
For sure, and I have not much I could disagree with at this moment, because the way, as you mentioned about just pressing forward, just getting through the teams, that's been the game plan for NBeSports in yesterday's matches, and we have seen this. Look at this example, NBeSports Mondo, as he was charging in an uphill battle, still this guy was not putting a stop to his aggression, and that's what NBeSports really capitalized on and eventually got that chicken dinner. There is some highlights from the third one, right close to the shelter, and NBeSports with these 3 good matches are really setting up top, and the way they have dominated on the first day, it is really giving some fits up the spines of most of these teams that are sitting down below.
Yeah, they certainly have to do something, or they just need to increase their pace. Otherwise, they might struggle into the latest stages of the game. But we have another team that we have to focus on, and that is none other than Leo Esports. We have Slipknot. He has a huge amount of experience on his shoulders. 21 elimination in 16 matches, good amount of survival time, and also the highest amongst his teammates.
Leo Esports, another name. Really making their mark, especially in this South Asia Championship. They have improved a lot since league stages, and also throughout the PMPL South Asia, they were those emerging stars that everyone was pretty much bowing down to. So let's see if they'll be able to keep their reign going throughout these 3 remaining days of PMPL South Asia Championship finals as well. But again, some highlights coming from these guys. Great game sense, in my opinion, and the way these guys been placing themselves on the right spots at the right time had really, garnered them a lot of points, a lot of good fights, and also at the end, Shivansh, these guys are so far doing pretty well.
They certainly are, especially when you have a player like Slipknot and Liquid. The grenade was so beautiful from the side of Nova, and Nova was also going all berserk whenever he got a chance. But if you're talking about this guy, Slipknot, one of the perfect leaders to the team, and also just showcasing some shenanigans, trying to just get a knock by a Machete. But I was about to talk about the guy Liquid. He was used to play in like Elementrix back in the 2021, then switched to a different team, and now still sticking to Leo Esports. It's a huge thing to just improving every single day and proving yourself that why you deserve the slot and why you are in this team.
Yeah, and sure, especially Liquid, the way he adjusted in this new lineup, and some of these young players like Slipknot are really backing up these experienced players, and that's the reason why these kind of performances are coming from them. But guys, as we'll have a quick look at the schedule for the day, it will be kind of a similar schedule, starting out with Erangel and then moving forward toward our regular matches, Miramar, Erangel, then Sanhok, and further on. But at this time, we'll see if NBeSports will be able to keep that momentum going for themselves. Day 2 could be proven as a nightmare for these guys, because most of these teams that tend to play quite astonishingly good on the first day, they somewhat miss their momentum in the coming days as well.
That's a really good point to talk about. Like, if you got a good day, if you got good games on the first day, you have to just keep that momentum flowing till the second day or just following days. But I don't know how NBeSports just going to manage to do that, or how other teams is going to stop them to at least collect some points. But first game, it's going to be Erangel. The second, it's going to be Miramar. Once again, Erangel. So basically, the team's going to play 3 Erangels in one day, 2 Miramar and 1 Sanhok. I am really disappointed that there's only one Sanhok, because I'm a Sanhok guy. But again, it all comes down to the teams, how they actually prefer these maps and on which map they are actually comfortable in.
Point, the moment you mentioned that you're the Sanhok guy, it brings me to this conclusion that you like to see, most of these players just, I would say, dripping in their misery so far. So looks like you are the guy, like to see chaos. So this is all about PUBG Mobile Esports. We like to see some early fights, some gun blazing, those fires being shot. So yeah, sure, Sanhok is only one, but the one thing which, in my opinion, Sanhok is really unfair about, it's not a good competitive match. It is kind of favoring to the team that is inside the circle. So even good teams that somewhat they miss out the chance to get in there, they find very difficult to find a way in the circle and continue their game.
I think so. Yeah, I agree with that point. Like, there are actually two ways to play a battle royale, right? First of all, you can be defensive, or you just can play offensive, right? But in Sanhok, the third most important factor plays, and that is reactive. If you're playing inside the circle, if you're in the center of the circle, you can just can be the center of attraction. You can take a lot of fights, and you can just stay silent. But if you're going for the edge-to-edge gameplay, you can just gatekeep for the teams, and you can just mess up their day. So yeah, Sanhok is actually a pain in the head, but Erangel, once again, you have 3 Erangels. That's the only map by which you start your journey. What if your first map went totally south? I'm talking about NBeSports. What if they got eliminated the first position? What do you think what's going to go through their mind? And Fullmetal Vibes might topple them down. What do you think what's going to happen to their mind?
Well, right now, in my opinion, if first match goes wrong, this is not a good omen, in my opinion, for teams that are really keeping their momentum going, their domination going. So first thing they have to make sure is at least try to keep it around 6 to 8 points average. And secondly, if that happens, so God forbid if anything of that sort happens to any of these teams on the top table, for sure they have to buckle themselves up and get ready for the next match. They will have like 15 to 20 minutes to just keep their thoughts in place, keep themselves focused, and for sure, get onto the task which they are trying to accomplish right now. But guys, we are moving into our match number 1 for the day, and it's match number 7 for this PMPL South Asia Championship. Erangel it is, lane line, somewhat starting close to Stalwart and going down south toward Novorepnoye and military base.
It's starting from the northern side of the map and heading to the southern side of the map. It's a beautiful plain path, but the best part is it's favoring the eastern side of the map. Every single time whenever we witness an eastern plain path, there are a high chance of probability that circles is going to form toward the center of the map, which states the teams who land near Pochinki, School, Gatka, Rozok, Farm, Shelter, Prison, Milta, these type of particular cities, they're going to be very, very happy. But what if the PUBG gods have something different in their mind? What if they are just gonna throw a random circle right in front of them, or just throw a western type circle? Then we might see some early fights.
We might see some early skirmishes breaking in between these teams, as Shamash, mostly these battles early on are all about vehicles. Having a car is a necessity now in competitive, and everyone wants to have one. And if there's a shortage, for sure there will be some back and forth happening between these players, and the winner will get the car eventually. It looks like a game show setup, but it's the reality. But looking at the situation, it's not extremely western, but it is kind of northwestern circle, centralizing Saverny, shooting range, Watertown, Rozok still in there. Parts of Yasnaya Polyana are also in there, or I would say the whole Yasnaya Polyana is there. And as I was talking about, there you go, once again, some vehicle fights. And the new owner is Zul.
Yeah.
DRS losing their first player. That's a
That's
convertible.
bad news. Yeah, that's a convertible, by the way. We recently got a new update, and in which we got some beautiful vehicles, new cosmetics, obviously, and I really want one if I can get one. But right now, for Medical Rival, they need those points, and right in front of them there is the team which is Aegon XI8, who doesn't even care. They're just playing for the prize pool. When you are playing for the prize pool, you are going to be the most comfortable person on earth because you already got what you need. Now you are fighting for some, sweets.
Yeah, for sure. You're just fighting for the treats. That's the right analogy that you used right there. And when you're fighting for sweets, sometimes it's not that kind of important for you to just go for full acceleration. You don't like to put in full
Yeah.
energy there. So that's what Aegon Excite is trying to do there. Destroying everything in the book just to be more prepared for the global championship, where
Hmm.
it will matter even a lot, I would say. It will be second time around Aegon Excited qualifying for the global championship that they already did for the league stages. But this time around, if they wanted to drop onto military base, they will have some contenders from Europe, also some of these from North America that like to drop in military base. And
Hmm.
if For Medical Vibes also gets qualified for the GC, for sure it will be an interesting battle to see. But
Yeah.
again, contention is there. Things are pretty tightly screwed here, but no one is moving in a sloppy way. It looks like Aegon XI8, one of the player was in somewhat a close vicinity of Doc,
Hmm.
but no mistake happened, and Aegon XI8 still no casualty on both sides.
It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game for Medical Vibes and also Icon XI8. If we talk about the players of Icon XI8, they are going for a 1+1+2 split, which is a really, really interesting one, to be honest. Baron, he could be towards the like he could be on the receiving edge if Icon XI8 just initiate a plan of backstabbing them. He gotta be careful. Baron, especially because he's running out in an open area. They don't even have a vehicle. You mentioned it earlier. Sometimes the fight is all about the vehicle, who's just going to get the first vehicle or who will be the owner of the vehicle. But for now, they're just running in an open area. It's a really really weird approach, especially when the circle is 2,000 meters far away from you.
Yeah, both of these guys have to go up north. The
Yeah,
north is waiting. Winter is coming. I don't know how long these guys gonna stay down south,
yeah.
but for sure, Aegon XI8. The only thing that these guys have equipped themselves is a lot of intel on these players.
Hmm.
3 of these players from 4MV, they have already stepped out of military base, so they are not safe anymore. But Apex spots IQ as he was just roaming around in the grass, pretty open, and got confirmed. Aegon XI8 being punished for not being too professional, I must say.
We just
But we'll see how
careless.
Aegon XI8, yeah, just being careless. And we'll see how the rest of the Aegon will try to fight back. It's a 3 versus 4 now.
It certainly is. It's an uneven battle, but you have to accept your fate, right? Although, for Medical Vibes, they secure the first finish and also they got a vehicle. That's cherry on top of the cake. What else you need? Just more vehicles? Definitely you will get those. Because, again, it's the certain side of the map. It's a military base. You will definitely get 3 to 4 vehicles around you near the highway. And that's what East and Baron is just going to do. They are on a voyage to find some more vehicles, a buggy, a Dacia, whatever it is. It'll definitely work. Because they have to move towards the northern side, as just mentioned earlier. But one team that's going to be a little bit happy because they got some amount of the safe zone, and that is Team High Voltage. They drop near the Pochinki area. No one is there to contest their position. And if I'm not wrong, they also secured one. Oh, this they lost one player. So, that's a bad news.
Yeah, looks like that kill is reflecting with Leo.
Hmm.
And surely in the map feed, we'll see where exactly Leo is that they punished
Good
one of the
call.
players of High Voltage DC. Leo slightly, western to Pachinki, pretty close to Gatka. So yeah, something might have happened early on while both of these teams were trying to move toward the western part of the map. So some unfair exchange, I must say, did happen between Leo and High Voltage, and Leo been, you know, the one getting profited with that trade. But we'll see.
Yeah.
How things will progress further. But another strong team is on our screen right now. Let's talk about these mighty, players from Nepal, especially Prabin and Sky, and also how can we forget Malik? Raw officials right now are packed with talent, and the way these guys are performing is really turning heads around for most of these teams in the lobby, and also every esports fan out there, because during the league stages, Shivansh, these guys were somewhere close to top 3, and still, now look at them. Their position is not that bad. They are on the 5th position after day 1.
It's kind of a decent position, to be honest, because you have to be in the top 4, right? Just one more spot, and then you're going to be kind of in a comfortable spot. But as just mentioned, Raw, it's a really good team. Ruthless, aggressive warriors. Definitely, they are ruthless when they are taking those fights. But as just mentioned about the guy Prabin, he's a really talented player, and also he was, if I'm not wrong, he was also in High Voltage. I saw him playing alongside the
Yes.
players of High Voltage, and now shifted to Raw. So he also bring that experience, and also the play style. He can discuss with his teammates that how those players approach the game and what's going to be their style. But for now, teams are moving toward the circle. It seems like we are going to witness a very, very good amount of cluster to the northern side of the ruins. And look at that, Aegon XIA taking the Nova Deploy Bridge just right below the players of 4 Medical Vibes. They escape their demise.
They did. They did. They lost one of the players early on. A good support player, is much needed in those kind of fights. But losing IQ really made the Aegon XI to rethink their choices. That's the reason why they choose to disengage. So a good decision coming from their side. But Leo Liquid once again with some DP burst fire. No connection. Thank God. 52 Esports Valud with a sigh of relief. But again, 52, they have to move quick. Most of these teams, they have already made their way towards shooting range, because as the circle has already shifted slightly northwestern toward Zarki and shooting range area. So gotta be more careful. And also, a lot of contention is around Georgia Bowl, North Georgia Bowl, R3G.
Yeah.
They have chose to move from there. Magnus Esports, they are also using the same route. And as IHC likes to drop South Georgia Bowl, so for sure IHC will be there in the main contention happening. But most of these teams, they have already placed themselves in a good position. But a third party happening. At the same time, 4MV going against Aegon XI for once again. Aegon XI Blade gets finished out this time around, and Aegon XI left with only 2 players.
Oh, it seems like the rabbit actually caught the turtle now. He can't escape 4 Medical Vibes, and especially the players of Aegon XI. They were trying to be a little bit sneaky, but you know what? You are not that perfect. And okay, 7th element. What they're doing? They're just trying to park their vehicles in a really, really radical way. Okay. Just slamming those buggy onto each other. Yeah, that's a good way to park your vehicle so that no one can enter inside your compound. But as we're just talking about Aegon XIA, they already lost one of their player, and now they just dropped down 22. So it's a bad news. It's a really bad start. But once again, it's just helping the players of 4 Medical Vibes, because they're just 21 points far behind from the players of NBeSports. They are still 20 points behind, because NBeSports just recently secured 1 finish from themselves. So again, it's a really good contestation. But other than these 2 particular teams, I would love to see how the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming just gonna perform, because they're just towards the right below these 2 teams. They're on the 3rd position.
Yeah, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming yesterday, some good matches coming from their way as well, especially the final Erangel, where they managed to take a fight against R3G and then also surviving against DRS. But the only noticeable thing there was that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming lost 2 of their players early on, so they survived for a long bit with only 2 players. But in the kill feed, Magnus Foster showing some accuracy skills onto the players of High Voltage DC. Sanjeev gets knocked out and right away gets confirmed. Zibian takes down Ryo. 2 of the players of High Voltage DC are under fire from Magnus Esports, and Magnus Esports have 2 points in their backpack early on. It's just a stage number 3, guys, and in stage 3 we're seeing these kinds of fights breaking in because the circle is quite unorthodox, in my opinion. The way the second circle shifted, it has really made most of these teams change their plan, change their rotations, and this quick adjustment led most of these teams into their demise. And look at this, High Voltage DC just left with 2 players, and Rogue was also about to get some fires coming from the side of Fenny as well. But with this gun, I'm pretty sure you won't be able to connect much. Fenny still trying his luck.
Yeah, he was trying his level best, but yeah, really interesting combination and really good, interesting loadout, by the way. But I don't know what happened to High Voltage. It literally fell right into the trap. When they were trying to rotate from the George Pool container bridge, they faced the players of Magnus and they lost 2 players instantly. They should have been like aware of that fact that there's a team, there must be a team who would guard that position, because it's a really crucial bridge, especially in a circle like this one. Maybe some comms error, or maybe something else, or maybe they were just unprepared for that fight. But for now, Aegon XI8, they were also unprepared for that
no
fight.
way.
Rook secured a knock and instantly a finish. Falak is the final player. It's going to be a battle between the UMP and the new signing
nice
weapon,
one.
DBS.
UMP not standing any chance in front of shotgun DBS. DBS just reigning supreme once again. In every
Exactly,
battle, in every close range fight, you cannot take chances against DBS. And Falak was the foolish one. He took the chance, and now he is a box, a part of history. But we'll see how Aegon will come back in the coming matches. The next one will be Miramar, so they have a fair chance. But R3G on the other side, they have chosen to go against 4MV, 4 Medical Wives. They have already pushed on Noki. 2 of the players are already down, and Roshan is there for the cover fire. But again, Baron is about to get knocked out as well. Last one standing, Apex, and it's everyone down. It's over for 4 Medical Wives as they confirm some eliminations onto the players of Aegon XI8. Right away, 4MV met their demise as well. So both of these teams who started that early back and forth are now sitting in the lobby. But as this fight was happening, R3G versus 4MV, team Raw officials, they would like to participate in a third party as well. Zozu's position was quite, in a difficult, risky position he was in. And there you go, Jiggle will push forward and take down one more player from R3G. R3G is just left with nothing, and now they have to vacate this place. This crash site is to the name of Raw officials from now on, and a new owner has already moved in. But R3G was still low on HP. He just got revived. He has to heal himself up. A small dip is available to him, but we'll see if these guys will be able to save themselves. But now, once Raw officials, they have tasted blood in the water. Now they want some more, and charging on to the players of T2K as well.
It seems like they just want to be unstoppable right now. They are just want to engage every single fight, every single player. They just want to take down every single player they spot. The best part was Regicide left this depth, left this crater, and they are right inside the circle. So I kind of think that's a good decision for them. But right now, Magnus Esports, he needs to connect every single bullet. He was trying his level best, but still unable to connect a single one onto the head of his opponent's spot. Fast enough to take down one player. Mondown wasn't prepared for that one particular commission, and now he faced his demise. He is finished.
Yeah, but at the same time, Mabetex lost one of their players as well. So it's been an equal trade happening. They haven't lost it yet.
Oh yeah.
Just correcting myself. But he is still knocked out. Leo storming around in his supercar. We'll see if he'll be able to
Yeah.
run over the players once again. But on the backline, Stalwart Esports have already pulled themselves up close to the NBeSports. Another player from NBeSports are down, Secugen, waiting for that revival. But on the other side, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming takes down Leo as he was just overextending over the line, and NBeSports losing players right, left, and center. 2 players are down. Stalwart Esports confirming those 2 eliminations for themselves, and Akaz also gets spotted out. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will confirm this one. NBeSports, as we were just discussing this, they met their demise early on. Just a quick finish for them on 14th spot. But Magnus Esports, they've been going into a heads-on fight against 52 Esports. 50 Esports, one of their players is knocked out. But as we were talking about that, DRS, they have pushed onto the players of Raw Officials. KillerYT taking down 1, taking down 2 players of... 1 player for sure. I thought it was 2 players, but there you go. Province still surviving, and he will wipe the floor with DRS. It's over. Raw Officials confirming all eliminations, and Raw Officials have 4 total eliminations in their backpack.
But they don't have enough time to save Malik. Malik goes down by the blue, but his team will survive, so I think so. That was a good trade. That was a sweet body to offer to your opponents. But for now, 4 eliminations, you have to move inside the circle. You have to move towards the circle. That's going to be your first priority. But for now, T2K Esports, their priority is to save their head. Reg already rigged his helmet a lot. Now he's moving towards the center of the circle. That's a brilliant approach. But what if he found himself against an unwanted opponent, and that's going to be Magnus. Meanwhile, 52, they are already stepping up, taking down the player of IHC and trying to collect some points as soon as possible.
Trying to find some grounding to hold on to, but at the same time, R3G, the 2 remaining players, they gotta depart ASAP. Some quick flight tickets served by the side of Stalwart Esports. For sure, Stalwart Esports just dealing in some good numbers. 4 total eliminations to their name. They're just choosing to battle against the remaining duos and solo players so far. So some good success their way. Action, he got eliminated early on, so Stalwart Esports further down the smash, they have to survive with 3 men. But Magnus Esports, Leo, what these guys are even planning to do, Magnus Esports, they're going against these players, and Faster is there, going in a 1v1. Once again, you're taking chances against DBS, not the right choice. But we'll see how that will happen. T2K, they have heard the shots, and for sure, they want to confirm those at the same time. Rest of the Magnus Esports won't be able to help their fallen comrade, Fenny low on HP as well. Leo, with their 3 players, they managed to seize a hard cover for themselves. And at the same time,
oh, no.
T2K, they're just trying to find the exact location of Magnus Esports Fenny. He's still surviving with a slither of an HP, but Leo Slipknot slowly and steadily closing in. Smoke already been deployed. Third party happening. Zabian is there. Fenny will throw a Molotov. For sure, this Molotov will knock the player down. Fenny with the DBS, but he doesn't have to overextend if he wants to survive. But Zabian low on HP, he has to heal himself as well. A nade goes in. Fenny again surviving on a silver of HP, but how come 52 Esports is not looking this way? That's my question. This could be an easy elimination for these guys, but T2K has jumped in as well. Leo just trying to find anything. Zabian pushing on to the players of T2K, but Rig will confirm Zabian. And at the same time, Magnus is left with only last man standing. 4 total eliminations to their name. Leo Esports, they're just trying their chances against Fenny, but shotgun and a good cover fire coming from the side of Nova, but T2K, they will join in as well, and looks like Nova won't be able to survive for long. Leo is out, Magnus is out, and we are left with 7 top teams.
Instantly, 2 teams takes an exit from the lobby. That's a really, really interesting fight, and kudos to Finney. He was trying his level best, but godless. He's certainly a god. 1 grenade, 2 targets. They already fall. It seems like that's the end for team
52 Esports.
And yes, they got eliminated. We have 6 teams. On the other side, 7th element just trying to find the right element to find, but it seems like Stalwart Esports showcasing their true face and also how to engage in a fight. This is a fight which is just forming outside towards the circle. That's a bad news, and the bad news is I see that's a prime delivery right in front of you.
Yeah, nice one. Another nade goes in. 3 of the players from 7th Element are down. Last man standing. Also a third party from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. IC not feeling lucky at this very moment. And this third party will be able to buy some time for the players for GokuBot to revive one of his fallen comrade. And there will be some chain reaction starting from there forward. But Stalwart Esports, IC, as he already knocked one of the players, he is looking for some confirmations. But Mafia Ninja, he's not sure where exactly the player is. Confirmation will come. Mafia Ninja pushes forward, but at the same time, rest of the SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also pushes forward onto T2K. GokuBot is not there to help, and SKYLIGHTZ losing one of their players in the process. But at the same time, shots are being fired on No Fear and 7th Element. They were 4 men up, but IC with that utility just tarnished everything out of their hands, and 7th Element down to their last man, GokuBot, as he's surviving on the edges.
Yeah, look at Goku. I just saw his player cam. He was reacting. He was literally tense. And also, I think so, he was just telling his teammates what you have done. You got a right chance. And also, I have the compartment, which is inside the circle. He can still survive till the end, but that's not enough, to be honest, to get the chicken dinner. Who knows? Mabetex Esports, by the way, they made into the top 5. 9 teams, 9 players, apologies. SKYLIGHTZ, T2K, 7th Element, IHC, and also Mabetex. This is the right time to shine. You got the circle, you got the compound, you got the ridge, you got the weapon. You just need one thing, the right aim.
Right aim, and for sure, the kind of dispersed this match is. Look at this, stage number 6 we are in, and almost the whole lobby is out. This is the level of aggression most of these teams are putting onto this battlefield, and the reason why we're seeing some duos and solo surviving. Otherwise, we could have seen at least one team, with 4 of their players up. But right now, the chances are pretty skim. Every team has like 20-25% of chances of winning this chicken dinner, except 7th Element with 11% chances, as the guy is only solo here. But T2K, they're going against IHC. Zul gets knocked out. Godless is there. The last man standing could possibly get third party from the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. No Fear will be able to spot the presence of Godless in his close proximity, but we'll see how SKYLIGHTZ Gaming gonna conduct themselves. For sure, they have no idea where exactly IHC is. On Mabetex, they have a good location, but on the extremities of this phase 6, we are seeing teams like T2K and 7th Element, and it looks like this will pretty much prolong their survival.
But Wally, look at that. His movements, he's just trying to engage in a fight. He's just trying to force himself for a fight. But Godless did a God's job there. Revived his comrade, his fallen comrade, Zeol. He's back on his feet. Now he can just prove his mettle. He can be as strong as he was before he got knocked out. But it's a bad news for SKYLIGHTZ. They can get benched. They could get sandwiched between these two teams. And Wally! A beautiful grenade to break the wall and to break the fear.
Yeah, still, there is some fear now. And Mabetex Esports slowly and steadily closing in. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have to res their player up. And at the same time, 7th Element GokuBot, he's not taking any shots. He's just surviving. He knows that if he will peek his face out, for sure, it will be a quick elimination by Mabetex. But IAC, they've already pushed in. 1 shot, second player, shotgun, and there you go. It's a confirmation. Zol, the fallen one, this time around comes to the rescue and helps Godless before he gets eliminated. But there you go. At the same time, Mabetex getting pushed from the back. T2K this time around just finding something for themselves. 5 total elimination, and all in the backpack of Rig. So far, Rig doing an awesome amount of work for his team and single-handedly keeping the flag high for T2K. But Mabetex deserved the last man standing. GokuBot, he has to step out of his comfort zone now. We'll see how he will find his way inside the circle. He has already attracted a lot of attention from surrounding, but some shots onto the players of 7E, the solo survivor, GokuBot. We have 2 solo survivors now. We have 4 teams still surviving, but 1 nade. We'll see if this will be the golden one, or we have some more tries left as well. It was the last one in the hands of Berserk. No more utility for this guy, and he couldn't use the last one to his best. But I see they have realized they have a chance of winning this one, and now they are going slightly more aggressive.
I think so. They need to move inside the circle because T2K already gatekeeping the safe zone for now. But they got to be careful too. There's one man which is right below their nose, and that is Desert. But
Oh,
he got
nice work.
served. He got served sweet. They takes an exit on the fourth position. We have on the three teams. Seventh element Goku. He's still inside the circle. He's still waiting. He's still trying to get what he wants, and that's the top three. Godless has a grenade. Zeol has a stun. He lobbed, wasn't perfect. Godless might throw another one. Will it be the perfect one? Is this going to be the catalyst? No. For now, the answer is no.
Yeah, looks like 7th element Goku bot he could be the spoiler in this whole fight. For sure, his attention is on to the players of IHC. Zul, as he is trying to spread out to gain some more map control. For sure, this thing can backfire. But at the same time, Godless takes down Rick, the Dominator from T2K. And now IHC slowly and steadily closing in. But a nade will go in. Godless confirming the players, and it's over. So 1 versus 2 now. And 7th element Goku bot will try his chances to get this winner chicken dinner for himself. A slight peek from the tree for sure. Godless, he's already taking a good position. A fallback position for the player if 7E Goku bot managed to take down Zol. But it's a 1 versus 1 between both of these players. A quick reposition possibly happened, but Godless is shooting his shot, trying his best to find something. But there you go. Goku bot stepping out the open. Godless, his position is revealed, and this could be a knock. And nice work by Goku bot. It's a 1v1 between both of these players.
Now, one grenade or one throwable would change his fate. Zeol has a stun. I don't think so. He's just going to use it. Goku bot lobbed the grenade. Is this a perfect one? No, it's not. He has only one. He's one life, one chance to get what he wanted, and he certainly did. Oh my God, Goku!
I swear, Goku
got a Super Saiyan mode and easily flashing down and getting this spicy chicken dinner.
Spicy chicken dinner. These guys gonna add some more spices for themselves for sure. But winner chicken dinner goes to 7th element, and they are now on the 5th position overall. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and a chicken dinner, an unexpected one from the solo survivor Goku bot, and this guy is not backing down anytime soon for sure. That's what his thought process was. But Shamash, welcome back, and
thank you.
What's your take on that IHC? They had it right in their clutches.
First of all, I love the way all the teams were playing. So fast, so aggressive, never looking back, going aggressive, and also fighting till their last breath. Goku proved that it doesn't matter if it's a 1v2, it doesn't matter if it's 2 meters away or 1 meter away from the circle. You just need one thing: information, and you know what? Aim. That's he has, bro. He is Goku. Come on, you can never count that him out, right? He's the best.
He is, and he proved once again. The best thing I saw, and quite noticeable in his performance, was that game sense. He knew Godless was gonna peak. He will get a little greedy, but he will see Goku bot standing right in the open. So he was pre-aiming there, and nice 2 headshots, knocked down Godless, really pressurized Zol, and when the pressure is totally mounted on you, you sometimes kind of melt under pressure. So that's what Zol did. And 2 grenades, one just a bait, and second one on point. GG's and a chicken dinner for 7th Element.
Just because of the second grenade, he forced Seoul out to get out of from his comfortable spot, right? Once you get out from your bubble, your comfortable area, you get into trouble, and that's what Goku utilized, right? To its perfection. And as you just mentioned, he was aware of that fact that what Godless could do and at which position he can hide. This shows that they are literally aware they literally knows every single thing about their opponents, and they actually read the next move of their opponents.
Yeah, for sure. And once again, guys, the MVP, no one's gonna get that from Godless. For sure, the kind of performance he gave. 6 eliminations and 926 damage, 6 knockouts, 1 assist, and a survival of 26 minutes. But unfortunately, these guys were, even though they had the man advantage, they had everything in their favor, they still couldn't, grab the chicken dinner for themselves. And that's the beauty of Championship, South Asia Championship. It's all about unexpected moves, unexpected results, and that's what 7th Element have shown us. But players in focus, we have Rig once again. Some fantastic, individual performance coming from this guy. 5 elimination, 927 damage, pretty close to Godless. Could have taken the MVP as well, but at the same time, no fear from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, 568. Top ZZ from Stalwart Esports with 568, and that's pretty much been the story. My summary: we have Godless with the highest eliminations, highest damage goes to Rig. It's a 1 point difference. Then we have Top ZZ with 2 assists and highest healing done by 52 Esports. Chodu, 1 nade from IHC, just rattled the whole 52 Esports. That's another thing to discuss.
Yeah, exactly. They just had a bad outing, but other than that, other teams actually had a great day. For example, 7th Element just stole that chicken dinner right in front from the players of IHC. But T2K surprised me the way they were playing, the way they were approaching, and also Raw. 0 placement point, they don't even bother about those. They're just focusing on those LMs, and they actually got those 5 points from that. Magnus also. The only factor was Magnus, they were in a split in the final fight when they got third parties. Otherwise, they would have secured some more points.
Yeah, they could have. They managed to take one of the players down. If Zibian was not that far, for sure, Fenny will have a chance to, actually go ahead into that full-fledged front-end fight with Leo. That was that mistake by Magnus Esports. But overall, T2K was on their backlines. They were right behind them. So for sure, T2K really punished those overextensions coming from the side of Zibian. We'll go into that discussion, guys, later on. But let's have a quick look at the schedule. We have Miramar, the next match number 8 for this South Asia Championship, and this could be that match that'll help some of these teams to regain their momentum, especially for Miracle Vibes, for NBeSports. They didn't have the best of it for themselves in the previous one.
It was a bad game for them, but I would love to see how they're gonna, approach in Miramar. Especially, I would love to see how these teams is gonna play in the map of Miramar. Because Erangel, I loved it. Every single bit of it, I actually loved it. The final fight, the start, the early fight, and also chasing your opponents. The fight between Miracle Vibes and Egon Excited. I thought Egon Excited just escaped, but that wasn't true. They actually got targeted by 2 teams. They actually got eliminated a bit earlier than I thought. But I just want to ask one question from you, Essen, and that is, do you really thought that Goku could have secured that second dinner? Because, to be honest, I don't.
Goku is that player in local scene that could have done it in local scene, but, going up against IHC and the kind of momentum IHC had in that fight against T2K, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Mabetex, I was totally unsure. But still, Goku had the belief on himself, and he really showed at that moment that he can control his nerves. He can actually be the man of the hour, and that's what he did. And Goku Bot just came out with some, good 4 extra points. I would say he could have managed to finish on second spot, but 4 extra points. It's all to the mercy of Goku Bot. 7th Element should be really thankful to that guy.
Before this match, they were on the 7th position, the 7th Element, and the right place at the right time. But now I'm sure they definitely just ranked up. They would have secured in the top 5 and maybe in the top 6. But for now, Let's move forward for the Miramar match because it's the match 8 of this champion.
Match number 8, Miramar it is. The right terrain, South American desert. That's what it is, guys. For all of you out there who doesn't know, this map is pretty much inspired by the South American deserts in Mexico. You know, that's some extra knowledge for you guys,
nice.
for sure. I'm not sure if it's really going to be helpful for any of our audiences, but it is pretty obvious. You can see the names: La Cobra, El Pozo, Los Leones. You know, so that's all, you know, Spanish names, Spanish words. So I would say Latin words. But again, you know, the funny thing is, Shivash, 2 years back, I told a friend of mine that this is not Picado, it's Picao. The guy started making fun of me, like, what do you mean? We always been calling it Picado. It's Picao. Picao means it's the sin city. That's where you commit sins.
Oh.
That's why there is a casino there in Picao. there's that red building in the Picao. So that's kind of a Las Vegas kind of thingy. So yeah, this whole map is kind of an inspiration from the Latin American desert terrain. So really enjoying it, guys. So far, it's one of the favorite maps of most of these top teams, especially Shivansh. I have noticed this is very unique thing between Mongolian teams. They really play very good, very outstandingly when it comes to Miramar.
Exactly. They just, to be honest, they're just built for this map. It seems like this map is actually for them. They have that type of approach, especially a map like this required, and that is get a knock in those long range fights. You have to take control of those uneven terrains when it matters the most, and these teams are so good in that. But once again, a Northern Circle, I would love to see how other than the Mongolian team gonna just take this circle into their favor, or to just utilize to its perfection. But I just want to mention one more thing, and thanks a lot for the interesting piece of information. I would love to call it pick out from now, and I will definitely share this information with my friends. Although they'll make fun of me because I'm a pretty bad player, but it doesn't matter. I have good amount of information.
you can actually flex them with this information.
Yeah.
Sure. And it is very interesting because back in one of my jobs 2 or 3 years back, I used to communicate with some of the people that were bilingual, and some of them were Latin Americans. So they used to tell me these kind of things. So I had some keen interest to learn some Spanish. So that's where I learned all of this. Like Hacienda de Patron, that means Hacienda is the house de Patron, like the house of the boss. So that it means Landrilla means the city with red bricks building. So that's what the word means. So that's,
okay, I'm learning a lot. Just wait a minute, let me find my notebook, and where's my pen? I'm just gonna write it down.
For the fun fact, guys, as these teams are trying to situate themselves, that's how we like to entertain each other. So, I hope all of you guys watching and listening to this are really enjoying this colorful dispersion of these teams, and also some piece of information. But some close contentions happening between the cities of San Martin and Hacienda del Patron. Looks like DRS and Stalwart Esports can possibly get into a fight. But this time around, I'm not seeing Leo going against DRS. We have seen them going into a fight close to Hacienda in previous Miramars yesterday. So we'll see if Leo have already learned their lesson. But this time around, no early fights, no clashes, no fights over the vehicles. So it's been a peaceful start to this Miramar.
Yeah, it certainly is a peaceful start, but is it going to be a peaceful end? Spoilers alert, no. But as you just mentioned, I think so Leo certainly they learned their lesson, because right now they're just busy in their own business. But Chotu, okay, your vehicle just got toppled down. It's a bus.
He's waiting for his teammate.
Or maybe he was like, you know what, I can't turn it over. What would we do now? Are we going to run in an open area? Or maybe his teammates Waldo is here to help him out. Now it's in the worst position. Yeah, that's a great help. Just leave it right there.
Yeah, just giving it a slight push, throwing it even farther for his player. But Anyhow, that's the beauty of Miramar. These ridge lines, they
Yeah.
are totally merciless with the vehicles, especially if you have a Murado. If it gets stuck between these ridge lines,
Oh
these
yeah.
unusual ridge lines, it's very hard to have your vehicle back. You just have to abandon the vehicle right then and there. And it can also happen between fights. If you're pushing onto a team and it's kind of a tricky terrain to maneuver on, for sure you will have your vehicle get stuck and you'll get flushed in a second. That's how the whole thing works. But we have a Bugatti
Yeah.
in the midst of Miramar. There you go. Some top-notch vehicle. We'll see if this will perform the way it performs on the clean asphalt. How fast it will be, we'll see. But anyhow,
Oh my god.
jokes aside,
Yeah.
Bugatti it is. For sure, you can have it in the game if you can't afford it in real world. IRL.
What color is your Bugatti?
Yeah. What color is your Bugatti? That's another question I was about to ask Shimash.
I don't have a Bugatti, unfortunately. Although I have a Lambo, weird flex, but not in real life, in game, by the way. Just letting you guys know. So yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's a beautiful vehicle. Not beautiful than this coupe. Coupe doesn't even require a cosmetic, bro. It's so beautiful and it's so fast. It's so comfortable. I think so. This is the perfect vehicle after buggy in the game of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, it's one of the faster vehicles, but the problem with this one is it's the same thing here. On Erangel, it's one of the best one for sure, but on Miramar, it also gets gets stuck a lot in these ridge lines, and
Yeah.
once you're trying to reverse, back it off, trying to redirect it, that's a lot of time required. So yeah, it's a risky vehicle to be in, and at the same time, the vehicle health is pretty much compromised. You cannot
Oh yeah.
risk it through a full spray, so gotta be more careful with that. That's how the PUBG Mobile goes.
Oh my
And what
God.
a nice spray from the side of Stalwart to the side of Stalwart Esports by DRS. Two of the players from STE are down, and for sure the players from DRS will be able to res their player up. But Nurzit, he is bleeding out, and for sure Gyante will confirm the elimination.
That's a beautiful trade, by the way. 2 of 1. They already secured one, and basically they secured both the knocks. Delta got 2 finishes right away. DRS, they had a commanding lead in this fight. Now Stalwart Esports top in IC. These are the 2 players, the final 2 players remaining. In the previous map, they got eliminated a bit early, but right now they are the one who has to survive, who have to survive till the end. Otherwise, they might face Super Round. But DRS, they're going to be very happy because first of all, they got good loot, got good points, and now they have control of this fight. But T2K entrusted in this fight, regged his body armor and also his helmet because he received some amount of damage, but he does good amount of damage too.
Yeah, some back and forth happening between these players, but the good thing for DRS is their player is back into the safety. No loss so far, but Stalwart Esports, they're still, just wondering what just happened to them. 2 of the players got toppled off the buggy, and some good shots between the eyes for sure. But first airdrop onto the deserted terrain of Miramar. AUG it is, with an extended quick draw mag. Gonna waste any time reloading, but military vest level 3, a Spitnos helmet and a backpack is there as well for the grabbing. Some level 3 is much needed if you are that front end guy, the guy who likes to fight and enter into the buildings. For sure you need some good loot with you, because you'll be shooting a lot of bullets and you need a level 3 back to have all that in handy. So for sure this airdrop will be quite helpful, but we'll see how far it is. No one is close to that airdrop. It is pretty far in quite a field. For Circle, it has already shifted up north, and now looks like it is moving toward that Oasis area up north.
Yeah.
That update we saw a year ago. But talking about the update, NBeSports, as they were trying to move forward, they got flushed out. At the same time, 52 Esports, they pushed onto the players of DRS, and 2 of the players of DRS are already down. But Gyante with some drop shots, and 52 Esports, they are on the verge of elimination.
What DRS is doing actually? They already took down 2 players of Team HIGHVOLTAGE, and now they already eliminated one more team. They
squad.
are looking for I don't know, revenge or maybe something else, but they are angry. To be honest, they are angry. DRS and Killer White, he has a pump shotgun. He doesn't even have the perfect loadout, to be honest. Now he can just think that rather than a pump shotgun, he would have had S12K or a different one. That would have been a perfect option. But still, they are just doing a great job. We already lost one team. Some of the teams are still outside the play zone, the safe zone. Some of the teams are still rotating, and then we have this Magnus, a team which surprised me in the previous map. The way they're taking those fights was just amazing, especially Finney, an outstanding player. Had he had a good amount of cover fire from his teammates, he would have survived till the end and secure some more points. But right now, I think he can do it once again. He just needs one thing, and that's the support.
For sure, Magnus Esports, they have some good, players in their squad for sure. And Finisher, this guy is a one-man army. He can clutch things out. This guy used to be called the clutch master in the local scene because pulling off a 1v4, 1v3 was that easy for that guy. He can quickly switch between the weapons, and yesterday IHC really felt that wrath from this guy. They got clutched with the same pump that you were referring to with Killer YT.
Okay.
He just clutched the whole IHC yesterday. So that's another thing I would like to mention. Magnus Esports, they're really feeling themselves, even though they had some server connectivity issues, but still in this finals they are not shying away from the fights, and that's the beauty of this championship so far. But IHC getting some shots from pretty far away. Mabetex Esports and 4MV both have spotted the player. Godless is there, and Apex, as he's also low on HP and could possibly be a shot being on to the players of 4MV as well by the side of Godless. But East, he exited the vehicle at the wrong place.
No
and
way.
Could possibly get knocked out.
East, the fight went south for him, and now he got knocked. Although he is behind a burned vehicle, so that's a good amount of temporary cover. He could get a revive, but that's going to be the most difficult task for his team. His team, for Miracle Vibe, need to secure or just trying to make a great wall of smoke so that they can just give a revive to his teammate. Godless has his eyes on to Doke. Mini 14 with the 8 times a perfect combination. You can imagine this, the perfect love affair you can ever imagine in your lifetime. But Godless unable to utilize it properly.
Yeah, well, there you go. Some more shots from Demo as he already created an off angle to the players, and 4MV have 2 of their players on their knees. Now Doc has to go for the revival, but not sure enough. Doc is not going to take that risk, and for Miracle Vibes, they will be for sure backing off from this fight, and IHC will have those 2 eliminations to their name. Quick eliminations, and once again, Godless and Demo doing some outstanding work for the team. This time around, we'll see how that will finish for MV. They're pretty much stuck close to the players of IHC, and a possible push can come onto the players, but some of these teams, as they've already made themselves home in the second phase of the game, are pretty close to each other, pretty packed. As you were asking, you're loving the way these teams are playing. One of the reason is that second phase, third phase, these circles are, their diameters is so less than the first one comparing to the first one. That's why you see most of these fights happening. It's just the second phase, and on the rotation, 4MV got caught, off guard, and that's what IHC really capitalized on. So that's one of the reason we are seeing most of these teams getting eliminated early on.
I actually, to be honest, I love that because first of all, the circle is forcing the players to just force into some fights, and also how the teams are actually utilizing it. Not to be afraid of, okay, the circle is too small. What if we don't get any area or any chance to get inside the circle? The teams are just like, you know what, we're just gonna fight and get what we want. So that's the approach some of the teams are having. I'm truly loving it. But for now, T2K secured a knock, and Finney already spotted out one of the players of T2K. He lobbed a grenade. He wasn't successful at that, and now he's backing off. He has a Lambo. That's a coupe, by the way. It's a cosmetic of that coupe. He's perfectly utilizing it to collect a lot of information. He has a lot of information, but he is so sad. He can't do anything.
Yeah, pretty much stuck in the open. Fenny once again trying his luck, but at the same time he is kind of in a risky position. Not overextend at this moment, but raw officials, they are going against the players, and there you go. Drawlin have a good angle onto the player of Jiggle, but at the same time, Zibian going in a 1v1 will take down Jiggle, but the rest of the Sky, they have already pushed onto the players, and now Zibian have to take this fight on this front. 2 versus 2 it is. Foster throws an 8, takes down Sky. Pubgm is inside the compound, and there you go. He has his footsteps, and as he was sitting in the doorway, in the, I would say, hallway, and a quick confirmation coming on to the players. Last man standing, and now, as the moment Malik will showcase himself for sure, it will be a quick elimination for the players of Raw Official. Last man already just backing off as these guys were desperately trying to get inside the circle. But predictions are, producer wants a prediction. I would like to go with, let me have a quick look at the situation in the circle. We'll say, let's go with DRS. Let's go with DRS. DRS cannot get this chicken dinner.
You're going with the raising team right now, DRS. I'll go with IHC. Let's go. Let's see who's just going to win this game or whose prediction just going to be perfect. But for now, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Nima secure a knock and also a finish onto the players of 7th element. But I was surprised the way that guy just got instantly eliminated. He was just staring into his graves, sitting inside an alley, inside a compound, and got finished. But if we're talking about finishing, it seems like T2K, they are on the verge of elimination. They are facing a front. They have received a hefty amount of damage. But Rig, he needs to revive. Will he get that one? Definitely, but high voltage.
No way.
A perfect spray. No, he missed every single bullet.
Yeah, but this more damage can be dealt with this vehicle blast. One of the players from T2K is already behind the vehicle, but some random shots going in. Takes down Love. No more Love for T2K. It's only Jane left, but some retaliation fire coming as well. 3 players standing of T2K. At the same time, high voltage, they have surrounded the players, but T2K, they're pushing even further aggressively. A nade is being prepared. Nade will be thrown. No knock. A shotgun. Shotgun to the face. 1. And a water treatment pipeline is there in between these players, but at the same time, Aegon XI8 comes from the third party. High voltage DC takes down one of the players from Magnus Esports. What's going on? 3 different teams. 3 different teams participating in a single fight. But there you go. Zibian with the nade confirms the final one from High Voltage DC. It's over for High Voltage, but the third party shot from far away giving some chip damage to the players of Magnus Esports. But T2K getting flushed out by Aegon XI8. They're not going to stop for sure. They had a bad match previously, and now they are here to get the repay. But Magnus Esports, unfortunately, these guys were. 2 of the players got knocked out, and for sure it will be a difficult task for the player to res their player up.
Oh my god, before they could repay the debt, Icy with the ice cold M4 shots, secure those knocks into those finishes. 3 in the backpack, 1 for tops, total 4 eliminations. That's a good number for a team like Stalwart Esports. Although they're on the 13th position, they need some more. They need good amount of points. But still, it's just the start. But as we were talking about the start, it seems like some of the team, they might face their end. Because we have only 13 teams, 20 seconds. And after that, the stage 5 blue zone will start closing in and also force these teams to, fight for their life. The only problem is the circle. The circle is really a notorious one, and Team DRS, Mabetex, and IHC, they are ruling in. And we all know they already are hungry for those elimination points.
Yeah, looks like a chicken dinner can actually quench that hunger, for sure. That's what they're looking forward to. But at this moment, R3G, now they have to get ready for this. Could be the final journey or another journey toward the circle. It's stage number now, and they are out of this party so far. They have to make their way in, but it can be a difficult path for these guys because there's been some checkposts on the way. Mabetex Esports, NBeSports, all of these guys are keeping themselves there, but R3G looks like, according to the map feed, they had a swift pass in for sure. NBeSports couldn't even manage to, connect a few bullets onto the players, and R3G, 3 of the players are already in, but now R3G, Zuzu, he's going against NBeSports Mondo on the low on HP, and Nade can actually take the player down, but it will be an interesting one. We'll see how the player will dodge this utility, and he did quite handsomely, I must say. But at the same time, R3G Roshan, he is stuck in the open. And meanwhile, Magnus Esports, last man, the IGL, Jordan, gets flushed out.
He got flushed out, so as his team, he got eliminated. Now we have only 11. Akaz, by the way, spots out Roshan, trying to, just pin him down behind that rock or a ridge, so that he can just collect that point. But Vaz was there to rescue him. It seems like he is on the verge of elimination. He needs a rescue now.
Oh,
Roshan
no way.
got dropped down by Fusion. A beautiful focus fire by the players of NBeSports, and now they need these points. And yes,
Nice
they are
work.
securing those.
They are actually Sekugen and Akaz. They're threading the needle, I must say. The way these guys are, putting R3G on a run for their money, for sure. R3G, they are feeling that pressure coming from these guys. Vaz now stuck out in the open. At the same time, R3G Noki takes down IC. A quick confirmation onto the players of Stalwart Esports, but R3G in the midst of this chaos, it's a three-way. Mabetex is there, but a nade from Zozo takes down another player. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports, as these guys were poking the bears, got one of the players from R3G knocked out. But at the same time, Vaz takes one down in the open. He is. Akaz is there. A small ridge line was not available, and for sure R3G will lose another player. And at the same time, Sekugen is also knocked out. Fistboy and Akaz, both of these guys have a job to do. They have to res their player. At the same time, R3G being pushed by the side of Mabetex Esports, pretty much in the open. A shotgun to the face, and Zozo is the last one standing. R3G will possibly meet their demise, and Mabetex got their piece of the pie. It's R3G and NBeSports fight, and now back into the safety. Leo, after confirming the elimination, he is back into his compound where the rest of his team is holding on to.
Yeah, he's just regrouping with his teammates. By the way, look at the mini-map. They got a good amount of high ground, and especially the best compound inside the circle. But what if the circle moves to the certain side and start favoring the players of IHC? And also, that could be a real question, and also a difficulty thing for the players of DRS, because they are also kind of holding a center of the circle. But for MV Apex, what he has in his mind, he's pretty close to the players of MAP. This could be the worst decision he can make. But meanwhile, Tops, that's the end for him and for his team. Stalwart Esports, they got eliminated.
Yeah, quick elimination. They couldn't hold on to themselves. That's the big problem. Most of these teams, they are not getting the right chances for the survival, for sure. There's been a lot of third parties happening, and possibly another one is about to happen now. R3G Zozo is somewhere close by, and NBeSports will be able to spot this player, as the guy will show his face over the horizon. Zozo might take some shots, but NBeSports, Sekugen and Akaz, both of these guys are pushing forward. Mabetex have their attention on these guys as well. So this could again be a three-way fight happening, but in the kill feed, AegonXI, while it takes down IHC Godless, it goes in. No success yet. A flash grenade.
Oh, wow.
Will that be of any use? We'll see. But at the same time, IHC versus Aegon is happening. A back and forth happening between both of these teams.
Aegon actually secured the knock, but it was team, I think so, it was team DRS who actually stole that finish from the players of AegonXI. So they're going to be a bit unhappy just because of that. But AegonXI, they instantly lost one of their player. Now it's DRS and Mabetex with the 4-man lineup, and also Leo Esports. After that, it's AegonXI, IHC, and NBeSports with the 3-man lineup. Mabetex Esports trying to put a lot of pressure onto the players of NBeSports, but Leo, that's not the way you should spray.
Oh,
so
nice one, Sekugen.
Final breathe from his side, and he takes an exit. So has his team from the lobby. 19, 26 players. The match is still on the edge. This match is still going to be very close. But I would love to see where this final circle will form.
Yeah, we'll see at the same time. NBeSports losing one more player. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, no fear. Another solo survivor. Just playing the spoiler for the guys of NBeSports. They are pretty much stuck. They are struck bad time. Mabetex up high. They're not letting them in even further, but at the same time, some third parties happening. But Mabetex, they have some more uninvited guests right next door for MV, Doc, and Apex, as they are taking some chances onto the players of IHC. But in the kill feed, another knockout on the players of AegonXI 8. AegonXI, their elimination got scored as well. Uzum is out of the match, but once again, Leo with some sprays, and this guy is really throwing
Oh
some
my
shots, and
God.
it's over. It's over. Jero and No Fair just finishing things off for NBeSports. 9-spot finish with only 3 eliminations, so that's a 3-point. But 7E Divine!
What?
Oh my goodness, this guy is literally divine. What was that fight? Leo Esports, they never saw the daylight once they entered this cemented building. Oh
No
my
way.
God, 7E, this guy, divine. He gave all those shots, but the kill confirmation went toward the teams close by. For sure, IHC picked few, and at
Yep.
the same time, DRS, they picked few, but looks like Divine, 7th Element, still surviving. They have made it to top 7.
An interesting point. Team 7 element. They're top 7. Right time. This is the right time to shine. Oh no, I8. This team in IQ
Oh,
is probably a
thank
lot
God.
of grenade and that right down perfect. It's gonna be the perfect approach. They all IHC, they all him. Doc! Oh,
nice
my
work.
god, he got
Nice
eliminated, but Pollock from the backlines secures the knock and the elimination. IHC, they thought that they are going to secure some finishes, but they forgot that they are stepping right into the graveyard.
Yeah, they were. There were some landmines, and for sure, Follock was one of them. And IHC Alex couldn't survive further. Follock with some good, quick confirmations coming for his team, but at the same time, DRS, as they're trying to exit Mabetex Esports, they're making that red zone. But as they were trying to aggress further, Agon Xide, IQ taking down Leo, but at the same time, Rules OG gets knocked out. DRS, they are feeling the wrath. Mabetex Esports, as they're trying to find their way in. Now DRS is left with just few of the players. 2 versus 1 it is. Rest of the Mabetex is over. Falak and DRS. Delta just confirming everything. Every moving player got flushed out. But now it's the 2 versus 1. The chances are pretty bright for DRS to win this one. Until or unless Wally comes out with a clutch. But Blue Zone is right on his back. A moment from now, the smoke's gonna dissipate. And for sure, if he will make any noise, Delta will confirm this elimination.
no.
And there
Oh,
you
no.
go! One more mistake, and it's a 1 versus 1 between Wally and Gyante.
That's the worst thing. Gyante, he has to do something. He has to go big. But Volley already doing the
way,
perfect job.
DRS.
8 elimination in total. He'll opt to smoke. And that's a fake. Will Gyante buy it? I didn't think so. He peeks. And he was unsuccessful in that spray. UMP, a fight between these SMGs. And 1v1, Gyante,
eliminations.
he lost his fallen. He lost his best teammate. He lost his teammate now. And now it seems like he's not happy. A grenade from the side of Wally. Oh my
so
god, it was almost
close.
perfect.
It was. Just one more bit of perfection was needed, but Gyante will still survive. Wally taking his chances. He knows this is those final moments of the match where he can go for these clutch situations, but we'll see if there will be some third parties happening as well. Whoever will step out first will have the chances, but no more drop shots for Gyante. And it's over now. Falak just eyeing on the same location. This could be the chicken dinner, the most awaited moment. And as Wally steps out, jumps over the fence, it's over. That was his last jump
God.
recorded. And it's over. Top 2 team, 7th Element versus Agon Xide. Once again, 7th Element made themselves into top 2. We'll see if Divine will be able to clutch this thing down. But nades are there. Agon Xide and low HP player. He already got spotted out. Now Falak and IQ both know where exactly the player is, but Goku Bot might get flushed. Some more nades. Look at this strategy. They're not letting the player to step out. And 1 and 2, and it's over for Team 70. Agon Xide with winner chicken dinner. 2-man chicken dinner. IQ and Falak once again making it happen for Agon Xide. GG's, and this puts Agon Xide onto the 3rd spot. 23 total points.
Oh my god. What a perfect approach from this team and a beautiful chicken dinner.
In the new version, we've upgraded the security system. There are also some big updates to the real-time review system. Let's check them out. In this update, investigators can use the Eagle system to review suspicious players in real time during matches. Cheaters no longer have anywhere to hide as the investigators' vigilant eyes keep them at bay. If a player is caught violating the rules, investigators can report it in real time via the Eagle system. Once a player violation is confirmed, the PUBG Mobile security team will promptly impose penalties to maintain a fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching PMPL South Asia Championship. This is finals day 2. Host this session with me is Shivansh once again on the desk. Shivansh, an unexpected finish to the fight. DRS, they had everything in the back, and Wally just confirming those final 2, and also just spoiling everything for DRS. They had 12 eliminations, even though there were 5 teams still alive.
Yeah, Wally was actually the great wall in front of the players of DRS, and they couldn't, just pass that wall. And quite unlucky, to be honest. And the way Wally handled that fight, it was beautiful. Taking those players one by one, that's the perfect approach. You should, opt in a fight, and that's how you should play a 1v2. But the best part was, other than the DRS incredible performance and the Wally clutch crushing their teams, the best part was 7th element. Once again, they made it into the top 2. How they're doing it, I don't know. They were in the 7th position before today's match, the first match, and it seems like now they are in the top 4, maybe in the top 5.
Yeah, could be possibly so close to top 4. They managed to get at least, I believe, 8 to 10 points this match as well. We'll see once we'll have a quick look at the match rankings. But again, you're right. I'm still clueless as well. What they are doing and how they're managing. There are 2 or 3 players at least to make them survive till the final moments of the match. But the MVP, a most awaited MVP, I must say, for all the fans back in Pakistan. Falak from Agon side with 7 eliminations. This guy is not stopping for sure anytime soon. 864 damage, 4 knockouts, 2 assists, 27 minutes of survival, and a winner chicken dinner for his team as well. Nice work done. On point, always pretty responsive to his surroundings. Anything happening close by, for sure he will be there to participate. He's that social guy, as if she wants, I can surely tell you, and he likes to do third parties. But anyhow, nice work done once again by both of these players. Rules OG with 3 eliminations. Rest of the players in focus are DRS, because they were on a prime location and they just farmed elimination points for themselves. Look at this. In this very picture, we have 11 eliminations for DRS. Then IQ with 5. For sure, some good work done by these guys. A match summary is mostly about Agon Excite and DRS.
To be honest, look at the damage Rules OG has. 1156. And I think so. He's just scored only 3 to 4 eliminations. So the amount of damage in this round is just humongous. But how many points got DRS got from this game? 16 in total, and Agon in 8. Total 23, because they got chicken in a beautiful ending. But 7-11 won the game. They're just winning my heart every single time. Getting 8 points per game is a good mark to actually talk.
Yeah, for sure. Even though if you're not getting the chicken dinner, yeah, you can go for it. You can strike somewhere lower, second position, third position. It will still work out for you because if you're making it to top 3, you will have a chance anytime soon in coming matches where you will get the chicken dinner, and this can go even further for you guys. But overall ranking it is, guys, we have NBeSports with 100 points mark, and right on their back is 4Miracle. The good thing for NBeSports is 4Miracle Vibes, they're also not performing as they were yesterday. So far a 21 points lead. They're Erangel, they're really closing in. And they're on 3rd spot now with this chicken dinner. SKYLIGHTZ on 4th. 5th it is for 7th element with 56 points. DRS on a good position now. They are really striking for the top 4 position. But on 2nd page, some of these things have changed in these 2 matches. 52 Esports now are in double digit. Regicide are also in double digit with 16 points. Then we have Magnus really improving with 35 points, sitting on the 10th position. So we'll see how these improvements will lead Magnus Esports in the coming matches. I'd really want to see them on the first page. They are performing pretty nice. Look at the elimination points, 28 elimination points. They're just struggling with their placement right now, Shivash.
Yeah, I think so. They need to focus on both the departments equally. To be honest, Erangel, I think so. The next map, it's going to be the perfect one to just reveal your cards, reveal your deck. That's the perfect chance. But one thing that I have in mind, NBeSports started their day with a 17-point average, and now it just dropped to only 12 points. So that's a sign of concern, to be honest. But again, you still have a 21 points difference between you and the team who's just below you, and that's, to be specific, it's the 2nd position. So they're doing great because the teams who are just below them, they are also messing around, so they're safe.
Yeah, things are in their favor so far, but how long? That's the big question, because at any time, as 4Miracle Vibes will realize, yeah, they are being trailed by it, for sure they will start making changes to their strategies and will be more cautious with their approach in the matches. But we are stepping on to our match number 3 for the day, and match number 9 overall for this championship. It is Erangel. Plain line on your screen, guys, starting from the Lipovka and going down south towards the Sanhok Military Island.
Yeah, the first plane path we saw, the first game today, it was start towards the Stal, but now is starting towards the Lipovka and now heading towards the military base. Once again, it's kind of similar. The end is kind of similar, but where the circle is going to form, that's going to be my question. The first map of the day, it formed near the shooting range, and to be specific, near the George Pool compartments or the George Pool containers. Bridge Mountain, I would love to see a certain circle. I would love to see that from the get-go it favors the players of Medical Vibes and Egonics I8 or maybe Magnus. Magnus also dropping towards a certain side of the map, heading towards the Ferry Pier area. Egonics I8 drop towards the military side, so as the players of Medical Vibes and Stalwart Esports heading towards Number 9. After this, we will definitely see where the circle will form. Although, Regicide, they're kind of happy, so as the players of Mabetex and IHC, once again, a northwestern circle. But this time, it's covering a major chunk of Katka and also a major chunk of the western side of the map. I can hear some shots. I can hear someone firing that AKM. I can hear someone utilizing that AKM. And yeah, I got my answer. It's T2K. Salman, he already got knocked out. Chotu dropped down to on his knees. Love with the perfect pistol. He did that. But will Hassan be able to defend himself with that M16, the weapon who can you can utilize in a burst and also a single mode? Simple spots him out. Hassan very low on HP. One bullet might do the job. A pistol might do the job, and certainly will. Rig with a P18. He did the job perfectly. T2K instantly secures 2 points. The third is on its way. It's SKYLIGHTZ on the other side. They're also rotating. We can see them in the same little vicinity. SKYLIGHTZ, they got the vehicle, so they are the luckiest one. They are the lucky charm. They are the perfect one here. And Jane jumping around, hopping around like a bunny to spot out one of his falling opponent teammate. But he was unsuccessful. The final man from 52A escaped, and I hope he could get as many points he think, and can achieve, because again, he's the only one. He's the backbone of the team. But T2K, a beautiful start. They got three vehicles to be we talk about, to be specific. I don't think so. They're gonna pick the UAZ. They're just gonna opt for the coupe. So for now, it's gonna be 2. But what about this team? 4 medical vibes. I thought that they're gonna have a blast. They will definitely secure the major points, and they might topple down the players of the team who is still at the top with total 21 points, and that is NBeSports. But they proved me wrong. I know that's a bad thing to talk about. They should improve their gameplay. They should collect a good amount of points, but that's not the way you should approach. That's not the way you should play. Although, it's not the end. This is the map in which you can still do wonders. The 9th match of the day. In the previous one, we saw Agonix I8 secure the chicken dinner, and now he is Aegon X8, by the way, to be specific. They got the chicken dinner, and now they're on the 3rd position. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they're on the 4th position. 4 medical vibes, and also NBeSports still in the 1st and the 2nd position, respectively. But other than that, which other team can pass the threshold to be in the top 3? The difference between 7 Element and the players of Aegonix I8 is around if we talk about total 18 points. I know my maths is bad. I'm not a good person if we talk about maths, but kind of 16 to 18 points. And if they want to get into the top 3 or the top 4, they have to pace up. I know they are doing a great job. They have been consistent throughout the 2 games, securing the 2nd position on also the chicken in the previous game. But they need to do something big. They need to control the finish department. They need to get some good amount of points. Right now, we have high voltage in front of our eyes. Sancha, Roog, Aero, and Ryuk. These 4 players with a dream in their mind thought that this championship is going to be the perfect one for them. For now, that's not the story. For now, that's not what they think of, and that's not what they opt for. They're on the 12th position with only 33 points. That's a bummer to say, but 33 points, it's not enough. I know you're just 1 point far behind from the players of Leo Esports, 2 points far behind from Magnus, and also around 7 points behind from T2K. But do you think that's enough? Do you think that it will help you to be in the top 4? To be honest, no. You need to just buckle up yourself and get as many points you can get in the 1st or maybe the 2nd stage, or into the late stages of the game. It's a slow Erangel. It's a slow start of Erangel. I never ever thought that the 1st stage is going to be this silent, but I'm waiting for the 2nd one. I'm waiting for the blue zone to close in and to close the doors for those teams who are still not respecting the circle. NBeSports playing on the edge. Stalwart Esports still need to make a move, so as for medical vibes. But I would love to see how IHC will utilize this positioning, because they have the best area of the safe zone.
Yeah, they can be also, the welcomers for everyone coming from down south. Looks like Leo would like to pay a regard to the players of IHC, a close hi, maybe. But we'll see if IHC will be quite hospitable in that regard. But we'll see. Right now, most of these teams trying to make a contention around the south of shooting range, and this can actually break into some skirmishes and some full-fledged fights happening between these teams. Look at R3G as they're moving through T2K. This could possibly be an exchange happening between both of these teams. But down south, 7th Element going against Magnus Esports, and I guess Magnus Esports had taken a piece. Oh, I guess Magnus Esports were the one receiving some heavy fires from the side of 7E, and Magnus lost their IGL. Probably.
Yeah. That's not a good sign. That's not a good news. Brolin is out. Faster Finisher and Zebian, they have all the pressure on their shoulders. But who got the finish? Maybe it's 7th element. But okay, listen, I have a question in my mind right now for you, and that is the
Yeah.
approach which seventh element just acquired and the way they are approaching to the game. Do you think that this will actually help them to climb the ladder the fastest amongst others to be in the top four?
Right now, the only thing that I am just missing from the approach of Sept is that aggression that they showcased in PMPL Pakistan. Right now, the things that they are working on is their survival. They are trying to keep themselves at least in top 5 in every match, and that's where they are somewhat in a a striking zone of the chicken dinner. And if you get lucky, just like the first match, for sure you will get the chicken dinner. So they are first of all placing them in a situation where they have a chance for a chicken dinner, and then they will go for the top 3 positions. But right now, there is more to this. I would say this mystery of seventh element. These guys are a pretty aggressive team, and I am just clueless why these guys are so passive right now. Just trying to find the right mixture. But there you go. One player from the front seat is down. High voltage DC welcoming Leo with some fireworks. Some more to come as well, but some nades being thrown. A quick repositioning coming from the side of
my
Rogue, and this
God.
nade will hit on point. Leo Esports, they are dealing in damage right now. 2 of the players are down. Some more nades, and Rogue once again. Leo left with nothing. Is just final player surviving, and this will be a quick march in coming from the side of high voltage DC. The push is there, and now no chance of clutching things out. It's over. And just in few seconds, if I can count it right, is in just 20 seconds, the whole team bites the dust.
Rogue was the reason the team got eliminated, but DRS, they are here for a business. They are here for some free points. One of their teammate, Aero, he got knocked out, but just because of these trenches, they can easily revive him. But what was that, Leo Esports? That's not the way you should fight. That's not even a single way you should approach to a fight. When your man got knocked out, you should deploy some smokes. Where are the smokes? I agree with that point. The trenches are good enough. You have the vehicles, but just for precaution, right? I don't know what went wrong, but those grenades, even if they would have if they would have used those smokes, the grenades were so perfect. They were actually doomed when Rook just had those 3 grenades in the backpack, and wow, what a fight! But I am really so amazed, to be honest, Asen, because this is just the start of the blue zone, and we already saw one team got wiped out without even the charging team facing a single casualty. They are so good, they are so precise that they are just playing it like a casual game.
They are, and right now Leo Esports, I'm pretty sure they were not expecting high voltage DC to be there this quick, because this whole vicinity has been controlled by Leo Esports in the previous Erangel matches. In high voltage DC, they really threw that curve ball toward these guys, and they totally got stumped for sure. And and now high voltage DC have 4 of those good points in their backpack early on. This will be a possible momentum setter for these guys, and I'm really looking for how high voltage DC really gonna take care of these teams coming from the east side, especially high IHC, T2K, Magnus Esports. They're trying to encroach in as well, and Aegon X8 for sure. They will be giving some hard time to the players of high voltage, but Rogue, those on-point nades are really making me question what else this guy has in his backpack for us. But there you go, 7th element, as they're trying to find a way inside the circle. They met Magnus Esports once again, fast and low on HP, and is it that point where Team 7th element is going for that same dip that they were playing in yesterday's Erangel? For sure, they did capture that dip for themselves, and we'll see how long they will be able to survive. But Magnus Esports, they were under immense amount of fire, and now they have to go heads on against the players of Raw Officials. Faster, low on HP. Penny has to reposition. A nade just went over his head. Not a difficult one for him, but Magnus Esports, they have to be careful. They are pretty much cornered.
Oh yeah, they certainly are. One good grenade and they might face the brunt. A grenade, I think so that was a rebound one. Prabeen also trying to get one opening. They just need that one catalyst, and that's going to be the grenade. One molly would have perfect. That's going to be the perfect approach. But Finny, I think so. His grenade might be the one. And
Oh,
yes,
so close.
look at that. It was so close. Malik received
Another
a
one.
hefty amount of damage, but he falls back. Finny once more. Oh my God!
Oh,
It was
nice
a
one,
close
so
approach.
close.
Finny, I don't know. The grenades are doing a great job, but the luck is not there.
Not in their favor. Yeah, this is not in their favor. Magnus Esports now slowly and steadily closing in. Faster might be oblivion of this fact. Pubgm is sitting right outside the door. No knocks so far from Pubgm, but for sure his footstep will give somewhat an idea to the players at Magnus Esports. They are just charging in with the utility. A lot of utility being dumped. Look at the smoke trails. And at the same time, this grenades that have been shed by the players of Magnus. But Pubgm, with the pin, will make faster to relocate as soon as possible. The sound of the pin is that alarm that goes off 5 or 6 seconds before the damage happens. That's what Faster is really keeping an eye on. But Chico's position is very crucial. This guy can just any sort of aggression coming onto his players. Pubgm holding on close. This position can be lethal, but we'll see. If any is preparing a nade, and the moment he will peek his face out, for sure Pubgm is ready there with his 45. Sky on the back lines, some more nades, some throwables. There you go. Finny and Zibian once again pushing forward. This could be a close fight, but we'll see. But Pubgm once again throwing the nade, but this time around Pubgm just couldn't hold it for that long, and he fires his shot. Also, at the same time, nade from Malik take down his own teammate. 2 of the players are down. What just happened? Now, this could be a realization where Magnus Esports would like to push, and Jiggl's position, as I was saying, is very crucial. He takes down one of the aggressors, but there you go, Magnus Esports, Finny pushing forward. Malik's position is revealed, and Faster can be rezzed up, but at the same time, 52 Esports get out of the match. Malik is there. He has changed his position, but still, more revivals need to happen. Finny has no idea where exactly the player is. He's gonna, throw some random nades, some smokes, and there you go. This will be a quick march in by this guy.
This is going to be an interesting match for sure. This is going to be an interesting fight. Finny drops inside this water, and now he has the information where to, fire those bullets. Malik on the other side, he's the one who initiated that fight, and he's the one why he is Steve on the receiving edge. But Godless, he got the chance, and he missed every single stuff. But Malik replied back with the UMP and got a knock. Finny is down. That's not the way he should approach in a fight. Jiggle healed himself up, back on 75% of his HP. But Pubgm and still one of his teammate needs a revival. That revival, it's going to be the crucial part. The teams are trying to, engage in a fight.
Oh, nice work, Malik.
Magnus is losing.
Magnus is really losing this fight. Last one standing, Zibian it is, but at the same time, third party happening. And Malik once again confirming, but that was R3G Vaz from that far. Did the third party, and it's over for Magnus Esports. But Raw officials, they are pretty hurt. Last one standing, last 2 standings for Raw official, Malik and Jiggle, the IGL and the Fragger, but IHC, they have closed in pretty quick. Now, Jiggle might be feeling a lot claustrophobic, I must say.
Yeah.
He is surrounded from every side. R3G, they have made their way to that squad house right outside of Watertown. It's a very good location for them, and if the circle will finish, for sure R3G will have some good numbers for themselves, some good elimination points. But Jiggle trying to relocate, reunite with his own teammate, but still is not taking any risk. In the kill feed, DRS Rules OG takes down I8 Fallock. At Aegon Excite is trying to march in from the western side of the circle.
Oh, the approach, it's going to be difficult because high voltage PC is already there. Aegon Excite might face DRS2, but meanwhile NBeSports, they are facing the players of Stalwart Esports, and they are hungry, they are angry. They saw you, and they will definitely take you down. If you're talking about taking down Killer right here, that's going to be a huge one because Aegon XI8, they found themselves on the receiving edge. This is the fight in which High Voltage GC can turn the tides. If one grenade, Rook lobbed a grenade. Is it going to be the perfect one? No, not a Kobe this time, but this might be the golden one. This might be the perfect one. If they focus fire, if they secured one knock, that's going to be the perfect one, and that's going to be their sign to approach. But Erangel on the other side trying to punish the players overall.
Yeah, Erangel also gets knocked out. At the same time, STE steps into the fight with 7th Element. High Voltage DC, they're not letting Aegon XI8 move even a single inch. IQ low on HP. Both of these guys have to heal themselves up. But some more utility going their way. This will be an uphill battle for these guys. 4 different angles to clear for Aegon XI8. First close, Rog is there. Then right on top of that shelter door, it is Arrow. And on top of everything, there is Sanjit and Ryo. Pollock slowly and steadily closing in. Some nades are being prepared. He's sitting inside the smoke. Blue zone is right on their back. The pressure is immense. Let's see how Aegon XI8 will conduct themselves. But High Voltage DC, now they have to push forward. Aegon XI8 Pollock with his DPS. Want to take this fight. Third party also there, but in the kill feed, Jiro with the nade takes down 2 players of NBeSports, and NBeSports is also on the verge of elimination. But a third party still happening. There you go, some push, and one of the players from High Voltage DC been the victim of the process, and confirmation will be there for sure. A third party still happening onto the players, and DRS is there, but IQ just throwing some warning shots. High Voltage DC have one of their players knocked out. Arrow on the back lines, but a quick prediction from my side, I am going with IHC.
Oh, you're going with IHC? I'll go with DRS. They lost the previous chicken dinner. They will definitely get this one. But I think so, Aegon XI8, in the previous one, they were so strong. They're trying to replicate the same performance, but in the map of Erangel. The map changed, but the presence and the way of their taking fights and also their approach is same. Meanwhile, Demo, a vehicle explosion was there, and Mr. Boro is out. 0 elimination from the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and they faced the Brand. They got eliminated. Essen. This is one of the most weirdest circles because it's an open circle, but it also provides you a lot of cover, shots. A lot of depth, a good amount of shots, but still missing the mark.
Nice work done by Rig, but Blade right away answering back. But at the same time, High Voltage DC Sanchir, as they were the one dealing a lot of damage from the side of Aegon XI8. Now it's over. DRS and High Voltage, all of these guys just ganging up on these players. A quick confirmation, but T2K with the nades take down Sanchir. High Voltage left with the Ryo K 214. I don't know what 214 signifies, but at this moment he needs some survival skills. We'll see. This will be that helpline Sanchir is dialing right now. T2K closely marching in, trying to find some more intel onto the players of High Voltage. Quick revive coming in. Some more smokes will be deployed. T2K, they're still focused onto the players. Some more nades going in. Sanchir once again back on that slither of NHP, but DRS, they have closed in. And High Voltage is pretty much pinched out. A nade, a good throw coming from the side of the player. And another one following. 2 or more. And another Molotov to just burn the ashes, the remaining ashes as well.
Yeah.
T2K just confirming good elimination. 8 total to their name.
Just give them a soothing. Just burn their bodies and collect the points. 8 in total, T2K in their hands. They need to get inside the circle. Love! He needs some love. He needs some love from his teammates. He needed that revival. But will he able to get that? No rules denied that. Rules was like, he's the cruel man. He's the cruel man in the server. Showcasing his true side. Secures a knock. And now T2K falls down to only 3 players. Doesn't matter what Rick was doing. Does he opt for some style points? He's just running down his buggy in an open area. I don't know what he wants, but okay, that's a good approach. The only good factor about the circle is T2K has a good chunk of the circle. They have the good edge. They can easily try to collect a lot of information and also can pin down 2 teams at the same time, and that is 7 Element and also Stalwart Esports. But they got to be careful of DRS, because if they found them in an open area, they might face them in the worst position. Rick spots IC, trying to burst fire using his DP, but nothing found yet. Nurzed on the other side, still holding the angle, got his vehicle, and now they will move inside the circle. They're going for the safe approach, but this safe approach might take them down. The way 7th element is holding the creator, the holding dip is beautiful. But Alyan, he received a lot of damage. Icy might charge onto him, but Goku, this is your chance to shine. No, he will not.
Oh. Still not that good of a connection coming from the side of 7th element, but they have some neighbors. We'll see if they are the nosy ones or you know, the silent ones. Some nades are being traded on both sides. Alyan also low on HP, but Goku bot with the utility takedown top ZZ. One more from the Divine will be another one for these guys, but nade goes in. No more success. Alyan is knocked out. At the same time, Icy with the nade takes one down. Goku bot is preparing one more, but in the kill feed, R3G going against. Oh my god, Team Raw officials, and R3G is out. Raw official jiggle with the 2 pieces at the end, just confirming the final 2 standing, and R3G is out of the match. Raw officials still surviving. They will res up their players, but some shots from the side of T2K from the backlines take down Goku bot. 7th element T24 OP is already down. It's down to Alyan. Top ZZ is once again back on his feet. 4 versus 3 it is. IHC Godless on the other side takes down Malik from Raw. IHC just want to flush things out on the side of the players, but there you go. It's over. One more nade, one more on the point, and it's over. But at the same time, T2K, they pull up on the backs of Stalwart Esports. They are stuck in the same crater, the same ridge line that they were holding on to, and now top, he is not expecting Rick to be this close. We'll see how he will react to this fight, but T2K example lines. Jane, some shots are being dealt, and Rick slowly and steadily closing in. Some more smokes will be deployed, and for sure, Stalwart Esports will buy some time to res up action.
This is going to be an interesting point. Tops needs to be careful. He lobbed a grenade and it was perfect. Rigged. His body got rigged. He falls apart, and now it all comes down to only one player, Jane. Jane is going to be the one. Jane is going to be the Marriott for his team. Will he be able to successful to destroy the approach of Stalwart? He lobbed one more grenade. AKM with the 40 bullets and 30 in the backpack. He has very less bullets, but good amount of hopes. Nirzade receives some amount of damage, but IHC unknowingly helping the players of T2K. IC falls, so as the hopes of Stalwart Esports. It all comes down to action and top. But they've raised the brunt. No way, T2K. They got eliminated. It's a top 3, DRS, IHC, and Stalwart.
Stalwart Esports, still they have one task on hand. They have to res up one of their fallen comrade, but at the same time, IHC getting some third party as well. DRS, they want to participate. It's the final third party, I must say, guys. Only 3 teams surviving. Stalwart Esports, once again, 3-man up. 4 versus 3 versus 4 it is. 2 of the full-fledged squads might go against the fight, fighting against each other first. Then Stalwart Esports will have their turn. But Stalwart Esports slowly, steadily closing in. Rules OG might be prepared with the nade. His position is not revealed. A nade has been thrown. Icy pushing even further. A nade is prepared for Rules OG as well, as he has changed his position in a quick manner. But at the same time, IHC, they're trying to find some intel, trying to get some exact position onto the players of Stalwart Esports and DRS. Either way, whatever is moving, they're going to shoot. And IHC right now is in a better position. They have better map control, and they have pretty much cornered the whole lobby. Rest of the 7 players are on the corners, and these guys are in one side right now. Looking at the situation, there you go. IHC players, some shots being dealt. DRS Ruled OG on the other side being the victim, and gets flushed out right away. 3 versus 3 versus 4 it is. And it's a 3 versus 3 versus 3. IHC also lost one of their players.
It's equal. It's equal now. The ball is in the perfect situation. Whosoever fires it, whosoever spots out the main player, he can easily knock him out. Tops, he has a Molotov, he locked it, and that's his final piece of utility. He's got one more Molotov, but will he able to use that? Will he get a chance to utilize that? That's going to be the question. 4 more seconds, and then we'll witness the stage 8. Whom this team will focus the circle, and which team will focus on to the edge. It seems like it's going to be IHC who got the advantage of the circle. Stalwart needs to move inside the circle. Action with the ghillie suit. He's moving in. He's the silent snake, and he secures a knock. Alex drops.
Alex drops, but at the same time, with the nade, he takes down one of the players of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports is back and forth happening between IHC. I don't know why is so silent in this situation. They could have been the third party, could have been the smaller action. He moves forward, takes down the second one. The revive is happening on the backline, but IAC got it. He still pushes forward, confirm the action. It's a 2 versus 1 now, and he has to res 2 of his fallen comrades. Once again, going for the res. DRS, they want to join in as well. They have closed in. They are pushing on to the players of IHC, just wrapping around. Stalwart Esports, 2-man standing. DRS have the man advantage in this situation, and looks like this chicken might go their way. But a nade from the side of Gyante finish things off. For 2 of the knock players are over Gyante with some nice grenade work, utility work. But another one from Gyante will mark an end to the players of IHC. It's a 3 versus 2 now. DRS so close to getting the chicken dinner for themselves. A nade, another one. Gyante just lodging one, leaving IC on a slither of an HP. And it's so getting close. DRS, they can smell the chicken dinner for themselves. 2 versus 3 it is. They have realized they have the total control and the circle as well. But what is DRS Gyante even trying to do? He is going for the map control. This is not the right time. You have to keep pressing. You have to keep exerting more pressure onto the players of Stalwart Esports, so they start crumbling under it. Stalwart 2-man standing, still repositioning themselves. This is not the right place to be. One good grenade can mark things off for STE.
Yeah, one good grenade, one perfect throwable tops. It seems like they don't even have good amount of health utilities. Look at that IC, still dropped down to only 50% of his HP. He's applying some bandages. He's boosted himself up, but is it enough? Gyante with a spray! Ace 32 wasn't the perfect weapon. He's so close to knock him down, but tops, he is still alive. He is still there. But you know what? What they are doing? They're playing around the circle. They're waiting. They're going for the waiting game.
Oh, blue zone, blue zone.
And it was a stun, but the blue zone is your main enemy, and it's a crucial one.
Oh, it's over. DRS. That's what we're talking about. Pressure. That was much needed, and DRS winning the chicken dinner at last. For sure, this will mark a comeback for DRS today, and they are now on 4th spot with these 20 points as well in their overall tally. Nice work done by these guys, especially all, all the show spotlight goes to Gyante with those utilities.
Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast. This is for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me.
Welcome back, guys, after the short break, and a slight adjustment I have to make just to fit in, but this is your host. Yep. With me is Phoenix. Once again, Shivansh is here. This time around, first time I paid attention as I was trying to make an eye contact with my co-caster. Welcome back, Shivansh. DRS it is. You predicted right, and what a fight by DRS against Stalwart Esports and IC.
Yeah, they were just holding their horses for the right moment, right? When Gyante, he knew that one grenade onto the players of Godless, especially onto the Godless, is just going to be so perfect that they definitely will get the circle. And also that ridge, it played an important role. The top 3 teams were so close, and the way they were utilizing those throwables. To be honest, I had said it earlier, but I'm going to repeat my sentence once again. I'm amazed by these players, the skill, the way they're approaching to the fights, and also respect shifting throwables, instead putting your body onto the front line is a better opportunity. Using those throwables to use as a catalyst and also to get the first knock. And if we saw the raw players, they messed up while they were taking a fight, and also one of their player got knocked out. Despite of the fact, they were just staying calm, going for the revival, going for the safer approach, and still approaching in the fight. The way these teams are utilizing these throwables is so good. The championship, especially the South Asian region, it's getting so good. I am happy.
Yeah, right now, South Asian teams are, I would say, one heck of a force to reckon with. And global teams should be preparing for these guys.
Exactly.
These guys are, introducing new metas and there's utility use, and especially playing on the sound cues without even showing your face to the battle. This is really lethal. You pointed out a great point, I must say, Shivansh, here, because in recent time, it's all about just confirming eliminations with the utility. No one is risking their lives, going in a 1v1 battle. Back in the days, it was all about taking fights with your guns blazing, but this time around, utility is doing the damage, and those on-point nades, on-point utility is really paying the dividend. But players in focus, we have Top ZZ with 4 eliminations, for sure. He did a great job. Action with 3 for Stalwart Esports, but Godless and Jane, they did wonder works for their teams as well, respectively. But match summary, it is quite dispersed between top 3 teams: Stalwart Esports, DRS, and IHC. Highest elimination goes to Gyante, and I can surely tell 3 of them were with the utilities. And Top ZZ with the highest damage. This guy was taking a lot of fight, especially that fight against 7th Element and T2K. They really struggled, and at the same time, they came out of that pretty much unfazed. But looking at match ranking, we have 20 points for DRS. Really a good comeback from these guys. Now are on 4th position overall. Stalwart Esports with 15, a consistent one for them as well. T2K with 13, IHC with 12, Raw with 8, DC with 6, Mabetex with 5, NBeSports with 3. 7th Element, not a good match for them, but overall, anything is welcomed by these guys. 3 points to their name as well. Aegon with 2, Magnus with 2, Regicide with 2, 52 with 0, 4MB with 0, Leo with 0, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with no points to their name as well. So this match been mostly high fragging for teams in top 6 or top 7, I would say. Rest of the teams couldn't even get much of the eliminations.
To be honest, it was a weird circle to control. You have a lot of bridges, you have a lot of weird and empty space to take control of. And in that, I think so, the best team was 7th Element. They were literally just thrown down in a creator and a dip, and they were just chilling. But at the end, one team were like, you know what? Not for so long. Stalwart Esports say no of their plan. But next, it's going to be one of my favorite map, and that's going to be Sanhok. I am excited because one thing, and that is, these teams were so aggressive on Erangel. These teams were so fearless on Miramar. How are they going to perform in Sanhok? That's the first question comes in my mind.
Sanhok is really a treat for all of the fans out there, and I must say I've been really enjoying Sanhok. Yesterday, Sanhok was a total unexpected finish by High Voltage DC. Rogue was a solo survivor for MV. They were just running through, bulldozing everyone in their way, but still they couldn't manage to, get the chicken dinner. But we'll see. Shivansh, you are pretty much up for a surprise. I can surely tell you, South Asian lobby right now is really making immense amount of noise, and everyone throughout the globe can hear this happening, and for sure they are loving this action. But let's move toward our match number 4. Shivansh is really getting anxious, and so am I. And let's move toward our players as they are looking pretty focused, pretty ready for this match number 4.
Yeah, they have to get ready, because again, it's a map in which the rainforest and also the grass comes to the major role. Because if someone is hiding, if you can't stop them, spot him out, you are done. They will definitely kill you and secure the knock and also the finish. The best factor is, okay, I have one thing in my mind, and that's like, I really want to say is, when you always study the teams of the South Asian region, be it Nepal, Pakistan, or also the Mongolian region, some of the players and also some of my friends, they always suggest, you know what, the buggy and the DBs, the shotgun meta is really blooming. You should focus on that. But now I have one more factor. The way they approached the fight, I saw that if someone is cooking a grenade, there's always a person just charging behind and just providing some cover with a weapon or maybe something else, maybe a TBS or M416 or UMP, whatever weapon they have. If Godless is charging with a perfect grenade, his teammate tend to just provide him some cover. So that type of perfect
Oh,
approach
no
required.
way.
But hey, what was that? Seventh element? No way. Don't go for the style point, bro. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, for sure. Just trying to, see if the machete is still sharp, still works or not. Seventh element, they got one of the victim in the process. Sky and Jiggle are the only ones surviving, but Sky, if he will survive from here, will definitely go into the loving arms of HIGHVOLTAGE, but he drops down, jumps down, and gets knocked out as well. But Jiggle is still there. Jiggle is still there. He can manage to res this player up. But the loving arms of HIGHVOLTAGE, they're still open. They're still open for the players. What is even T24 trying to find here? He's just trying to spot the player, and he will for sure. Some more points to 7th element early on. And 3 pieces for 7E. No one is there to challenge these guys on these ruins of Camp Alpha. But Jiggle, what a start to their match.
Yeah.
Totally unexpected one. But this is Sanhok. This is Sanhok. What else you're asking for?
You have to expect the unexpected. Sky literally dropped from the high ground and dropped down into the hell. Got eliminated instantly. Pretty bad for himself and his teammates. But I hope Jiggle will figure out something. This map is famous for that one thing, and that is the heal battles. Utilizing those health utilities to its perfection so that you can squeeze as many placement points as you can. But again, the PMPL, the format is interesting. Once you start focusing on this placement point, you always found yourself on the receiving edge, and also you can't get as many points as you think. If you really want some good amount of points, you need to just sharpen your weapon. You need to get those finish points. But let's see how Jiggle will approach the fights.
Yeah, Jiggle. He has not much of the resources in the backpack to approach the fight. He's there just will be the audience in most cases. So, yeah. It's a lonely world for him. No one to share his thoughts. No one to share his time. So, that's the bitterness of life.
By the way, where is Icy? What's this player cam Icy? Is he invisible or wearing an invisibility cloak? I don't know.
Yeah, that could be that light coming from the window could be Icy. You never know. These guys are just some heavenly beings the way they are performing. So yeah, let's see how these guys will perform in the coming matches as well. But the first circle has been more toward the eastern side. We have 52 esports pretty much in the focus of the circle. Sure, there will be some shifts toward the main island, but right now I'm not expecting any. Some of the centralized shifts can possibly happen. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming in a good position in Camp Bravo. Up north there is T2K, the major threat in the matches like this one, for sure. T2K is a force to reckon with, I must say. But 7th element, are they going for the hunt? Are they really going for the hunt? Look at Jiggle and 7th element. You cannot say apart where exactly the players are, but there you go, a push coming in, cover fire is there, but Jiggle's position is also compromised, and T24 is looking for a revive as well. Is there any utility follow-up for Jiggle? That's my question. But revive will happen. Will reposition himself. Aleon is there on that off angle, but at the same time, there you go. As I told you, Aleon is there. And T24 is in safe hands. 7th element confirming the 4th one, the final one, and now they have 4 total points to their name. Look at this.
Yeah,
look at
they're
this.
celebrating.
It's the local way of celebrating. Yeah, that's how they do it in Pakistan.
Oh my god, yeah.
Racist. I can say that. Javash, I can say that. I have the liberty to say that.
Hey,
Come on.
You have the green card to say it, but yeah. Hey, I'm just dodging those bullets, Just
yes.
keeping
That was a close one.
Yeah. But it was a close one for Raw too, but they found themselves right at the end.
Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Raw officials. Yeah, they have plenty of time now to prepare for the next 2 matches. Yeah, that's what I can say with utmost amount of surety. But we'll see how things will progress for them. Right now, they're not that bad in overall ranking. There's still 2 more days to go. They can really make a comeback. But DRS today, first 3 matches, they managed to keep themselves in some good numbers. In Miramar, they got 16 points. Chicken dinner in Erangel, first match, not a bad one, I must say. They confirmed some eliminations. Yeah, they had a bad raw officials, but they had 3-4 points. So overall, if we do the calculation, they are averaging out around 12 to 13 points so far in these 3 matches. We'll see how they'll perform in this one. DRS is pretty good in Sanhok, but 52 Esports, they're not expecting the players of Mabetex to be this close. And now 52 Esports making some risky moves, so we'll see if they are prepared to go into a full-fledged fight. Look at Valut.
This team. Valut, he's thrown down. He's trying to collect information, and also he just placed his players, his teammates, to the perfect position. But he's there to provide some cover fire. He's there to just take care of their backs. But the problem is 52 Esports. They need to get the upper hand in any fight. It doesn't matter if you engage in a late fight or an early fight. You need to get the upper hand. From the past 3 matches, you are always finding yourself on the receiving edge. You always, get eliminated. You always gets the bitter taste of the fights. But this is the time in which you can just rethink. Mabetex, they're pushing what? Desert? You have to wait for the main course, bro. That's the starters.
For sure. A day ago I made this joke and Shadow was like,
"Oh my
what are
god!"
you talking about? And I was like, "Yeah, dessert is first. Yeah. Dessert is first. There are no appetizer, no main course, and dessert is the first one pushing onto the players of 52 Esports." He just escaped that utility from an inch, but Mabetex is there. The rest of the Mabetex is also close by, but a nade, one more. Well, be a close call. I thought that would be a knock, but Desert, he's dodging these nades like a pro so far. But a shotgun could be to the face of Salman, as he is least expecting some more than aggression coming from the side of Mabetex like that. But Desert is the only one here. Where's the rest of the Mabetex? I'm not sure. They're just here to punish someone, but there you go. Not the right choice, and delay from Valud really made him miss the chance of losing this fight. This time around, quick transition to DBS, but it's just a cat and mouse thingy going between both of these teams.
Desert is actually playing with the minds of the players of 52 Esports. He's just roaming around, he's just walking in the park and just trying to invest as much 52 Esports can invest their utilities. Now look at that. Finally he falls. Chotu is the reason he got knocked out. And once you had mentioned it very earlier, where's the support? Where are the other teammates? And now the answer is they're not happy. Maybe their stomach is full from the past 3 games.
Yeah, they don't want any further. But 52 Esports, these guys were the one. They were hungry for the elimination points. For sure, they're gonna go for the dessert this time around. Anything they can lay their hands on. But 52 Esports, there you go. A quick confirmation. Valud had the angle, and now 52 Esports, they're stuck inside camp on. Circle has already shifted, slightly far from them. Not that far, but still, it is far from these guys. Mabetex can set up a gatekeep for these guys up north toward Lakavi. But HIGHVOLTAGE DC is also there, so whoever will show to the party first will get treated first. And looks like HIGHVOLTAGE DC is ready with the fireworks. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming versus Leo. Interesting battle. I'm not sure if Mafia Ninja is aware of the position of rest of the players from Leo. For sure he is. But SKYLIGHTZ, they are pretty spread out, Shivansh. This is really making me, more of, I would say, concerned about these guys.
when we were witnessing that weird approach from the side of Desert and also Mabetex, we saw in the small window that players from the players were actually trying to lob some Molotovs and also some grenades, but onto the players of Leo Esports, but those weren't perfect. So they're aware that there are some players, but they aren't sure that how many players are there, and still, are they still holding that angle? Are they still holding that compound? That's the question running through their veins. But they gotta be careful, because if they move a wrong move, they will definitely lose the fight. They will definitely get a bite of that snake. But Mabetex, quite happy. There's a team right in front of them, and that was High Voltage DC. They just left the compound because they're aware of that fact, because the circle is not favoring them. The best reason is to just leave the compound and move forward. But for now, if you're moving forward, you have to take those fights. You have to move forward if you're alive. But Leo Esports, they gotta be careful, because if they take a wrong turn, that's gonna be dead end,
no
like this one.
Oh, Nima just made the mistake and got the full payment, I would say, with interest. But High Voltage GC, they're pushing onto the players of T2K as Rig is right on top of this small compound. For sure, it's a risky place to be in, but at the same time, Drawlin from far away takes down Arrow. Magnus Esports is also, doing a third party, and Leo, they have also charged in. T2K, one of their players knocked out as well, so one piece from each side been picked by two different teams. But Rig, with the utility, actually finish things off. A nade will go in, it will bounce off the doorway, but still not much of the damage. High Voltage DC, two of the players are out. Jane is pretty much in the open, so it will be a risky revive for the players of T2K. But at the same time, High Voltage DC, they're just cutting the whole noise, not letting Rig know where exactly the players are.
Oh no!
Oh, you can spot him.
He spots out the torso,
Oh, there you
and
go.
now he's done. Yeah, he's just gonna give his graveyard right there. Ryuk! Oh my god, he wasn't careful. The Molotov. He's just gonna burn him alive. And yes, they
Nice,
burn him alive. Rig the whole plan of High Voltage DC, and now the DC from the server.
Yeah, they're pretty much DC'd. It's over for them, but Mabetex Esports right now, they're pushing on to the players of Leo, as they were taking the fight against SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Leo's versus Leo P. Slipknot with the shot right on the face as the guy was prodding down. Not the right place to lay down. Actually, it was the shade. Slipknot didn't like that. But Mabetex left with only two players. Leo just repositioning themselves, and now Mabetex have nothing much to work with. Only two players, but quick prediction. What's your take, Shivansh? Which team you want to go with?
I think so. I'll go with the NBeSports. Let's go with them.
I'll go with Aegon Excite. I think Aegon will
Once
get the
again?
winner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the first time. It's the first time today.
Oh yeah.
First time
Oh,
today.
yes.
Aegon Excite for the first time.
Aegon
Yes.
Excite for the first.
But DRS. Meanwhile, two of the players are knocked out for MV at the same time, going against the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. There's back and forth happening between both of these teams, but DRS, the knocked players get confirmed right away. At the same time, Magnus Esports going against the players of 52. Choto gets knocked out, but Luth is also bleeding out. Zibian also knocks out as well. A Molotov goes in, and Hassan is on fire, literally, but Magnus Finney just putting an end to his misery. And last one is Salman. Will be able to do some debunk action? Not anytime soon. It's over. Magnus Esports confirming all 4 eliminations to their name.
Magnus Esports just ran over Salman, especially Drawlin. Secure the knock and just getting the points as much as they can. But 300 meters away, this is the stage 4. The damage is going to be quite efficient, so you got to be nullify that with the good amount of boosters. You should use those first aid kits and also the boosters. But Doke, he has nothing. He literally has nothing.
Nice one.
I think so. He just has some bandages and a courage to move forward. But this grenade, will it be perfect? He lobbed it inside the compound. Gyanthe, hey man, you gotta be careful. He's on very low HP. Doke, he falls. And so has Gyanthe.
Oh, at the same time, takes Gantho with himself. What is going on? And these guys are not caring for their lives. They're going for the plays. But at the same time, Magnus Esports getting eliminated to the play zone. Two of the players go to play zone right now. But I see as they're pushing forward onto the players of Agon Excite. One more nade, and it will take the player down. Two of the players of IHC down. His last one standing, Zul, as he's preparing a nades of his own. But a nade will throw in a push coming from the side of Falak. It's over. Team IHC is out, and Agon Excite clearing the eastern side of the circle for themselves. Agon Excite, 4 total elimination, but at the same time, they are the kings of the hill. But Mabetex from the back lines punish the players of T2K. Example, are setting the right example for his team. T2K left with only 3.
Now, these 3 players need to do the perfect job. On the other side, Stalwart Esports spots out the players of R3G. One player is down, he got eliminated. So as the players of Mabetex, that's the end. That's the end of their storyline. They put a full stop at the right time when they were trying to forge a sentence. But 20 players, 8 teams. Stalwart Esports with 3 men and 3 finishers. Every single one of them got one. 445 meters away from the circle. NBeSports pretty close, 20 only. NBeSports on the other side holding the edge. It's a beautiful split, especially the position of Vakaz. It's perfect. But once again, 7th element. They aren't to the top 8.
Yeah, today is their day for sure. They have managed themselves in top 8 now. You know, at least they are somewhere in the range where they will get at least 1 or 2 placement points for themselves. The man advantage is on their side. But looking at the quick situation of the circle, NBeSports, they are getting surrounded one by one. This could be a decisive fight for the chicken dinner. Either it could be Stalwart Esports or team, NBeSports at this very moment. But at the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming gets flushed out. Stalwart Esports IC takes down Uzum. Agon Excite left with only 2 players. And these guys are pretty much in the open. Agon will be, experiencing some more wrath coming their way from the side of STE. Right in the dead center. It is 7th element. 7th element right in the dead center. This match can go their way. Northern side, totally no one is there. No one is interested in the northern part of the circle. But on south, it's the real contention. That's where the whole action is happening. R3G, Zozo, slowly and steadily closing in. It could be the spoiler for NBeSports. Akaz, just ready to deal with this threat on the backlines. See how Zozo will react. But nade from Nurzit takes down Sekujin. He's pretty much in the open. And this could be another knock onto the players of NBeSports. As I was about to say, it already happened. Stalwart Esports have an advantage in the situation, but at the same time, 7E, they strike hard and take one of the players down for STE.
Yeah, Nurzit, before going down, before he lost his teammate, he makes sure that NBeSports just facing the same amount of pressure as they are right now. Stalwart Esports on the other side. Nurzit, just this grenade could do the job. Is it perfect? Oh my god, it's almost perfect. But the reply, Mandon with a beautiful Molotov, but it's a bit short.
Nice
Not going to be the case for Nurzit. He secures a knock and tops confirm it. A beautiful synchronization play. Zozo
Nice
with a backup plan and a DBS burst onto the face of the players of NBeSports. And now it's only one player, Regicide, still fighting. They're still surviving. Or did I spoke too soon? Yes, I did.
NBeSports, they're about to bite the dust as well. NBeSports getting eliminated on 5th spot with only 2 elimination. It's down to top 4 teams now. Stalwart Esports left with only top ZZ. He could be the victim of a 7th element aggression, as they're just waiting for anyone to show their face from the horizon for sure. These boulders will serve as a cover, but shots are being shot. Love just showing some immense amount of love that top couldn't manage to digest, I must say. But it's over. 14 eliminations for T2K. They're right on top of everything, but 7th element, will they be able to, sorry for my grammar, will they be able to just take this chicken dinner for themselves, as they are the only one with 4 players up. The whole squad is there. T2K, as they have 14 eliminations in their backpack, might go for some more aggressive plays. The last one for 4MV Baron, as he is trying to do an heal battle. We'll see how long he'll be managed to do so. But he has made his team to top 3. His job is already done pretty much in this match. The final fight between T2K and oh, it was so close. He was so close. Final fight, T2K in 7th Element.
It's a 4v3. Technically, on paper, it should favor the players of 7th Element. As you mentioned it earlier, this is their day. This is their time. This is their time to shine. Will they be able to do that? Will they be able to get the right element for their experiment? And the experiment is to get the chicken dinner. To make the spiciest chicken dinner in which T2K will burn their life. And also, if they want to taste it, they have to just do some better stuff. Love on the other side has a buggy. Might regroup with the teammates. Hey, he's just roaming around, trying to collect as information as he can, as much information as he can. But the twist is, there's only one player inside the circle from 7th Element. What? 3 of the players are outside. That's a bad thing. But hey, T4, he has something else in his mind. He's regrouping. He's moving towards the goal, or maybe up forward. No way. That's a bait. And it's not a good one.
Yeah, but T24's position is pretty much revealed. The nade will go his way, but he will just dodge it from an inch. But T24 nades hits Love, and Alian also gets knocked out in the process. It's 3 versus 2 now. T24 just healing himself up, and this will be a full-fledged fight pushing their way. But some smokes are being deployed, some virtual cover is there for the players, but at the same time, Alian gets confirmed. Jane's position is revealed, and T2K, they are really pushing onto the player. There you go. Jane gets spotted out. Last one standing. This could be their chicken dinner. 11-1, but there you go. And 8 goes in. T24 is down. It's a 1 versus 2 between Rig and the entirety of 7th Element. The remaining ones, but some shots being given onto the player. Rig is the last one standing. Would that be a close chicken dinner for the guys? We'll see. But GokuBot really pushing forward with his S12K. Will confirm Love. His position is revealed. Rig position also compromised. And he, as the moment, will arrive where he will just stand up. But at the meanwhile, GokuBot, he picked up some good amount of time for his team to res up their fallen comrade. And this is the second chicken dinner of the day for 70.
Oh my god, 7th element actually getting the right element, right mixture. And the experiment is successful. They are in the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. 2055 damage, 13 elimination, total 23 points. A beautiful, beautiful game for them.
Nice work.
Sanhok. I think so. They just need one thing, and that was the confidence. They got it from the start, and now that confidence converted into a perfect game.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching some intensifying action of PMPL South Asia Championship Fall 2023. This is your host, Essen. Once again, with me is Shivansh Phoenix Cast on the desk. Shivansh, what an outstanding end. T2K, they really tried to, just get that chicken dinner for themselves, but the man advantage was not there for them.
Again, to be honest, one thing, and that is 7th element has one thing other than T2K, and that is that man advantage. That man advantage playing the most important role, and also the main role. Apologies for that, because you saw that, right? 7th element knew it, that if they're gonna play on the trade game, they will definitely have an upper advantage till the end, and they did it till the end.
They did it, and some good eliminations coming from the side of T2 for OP. 8 eliminations, highest so far for any player today individually, so really did a great job there. But players in focus, we'll have a quick look. We have Rig and True Love with 5 each, and GokuBot with a racked up damage of 726, but 2 eliminations. Not that much of the result that he was expecting. For sure, he dealt a lot of assists for his team, but nursed it at the same time with 3 eliminations, 592 damage. He was that, crucial player in that fight against NBeSports. But anyhow, couldn't survive for that long. Match summary. We have T24 OP with highest eliminations. Then we have highest damage goes to Rig with 962. Highest assist, as I was talking about, 6 assists to GokuBot. Nice work done by this player once again. And 1435 healing done by Baron. They've been, putting up some meds throughout this final few circles, but match ranking it is 23 points for 70.
T2K on the other side just 2 points far behind from the 21, and the backpack with 15 elimination, a humongous number. Stalwart Esports once again doing their job perfectly. 4MV relying on that heal battle, but also making sure that they have a good amount of elimination points too, and yes, they certainly did. Then we have NBeSports, Agon 8 with 5 points respectively, Magnus with 4, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming 3, and the follow-up till the end, Raw secured 0, and High Voltage DZ with Mabetex shown 0. Apologies for that. But the important factor is NBeSports. They still have 108 points. 4 Miracle Wipe. Still need some important points. I think so 19 to be specific, to topple down the players of NBeSports or to just switch the position. But they're still on the 2nd position with 0 chicken dinners, and 7th element secure 2 in a row, 2 in a single day, and the jump is huge.
Yeah, that jump is huge. That's a big climb, I must say, for 7th element in a single day. And we'll see. We still have 2 more to go. And we'll see how far 7th element can actually go, or will they gas out in the coming 2 matches. But Agon XIA, they're right next to them on 4th spot. DRS on the 5th. But on the 2nd page, some slight changes happened. Stalwart Esports now with 54 points on 9th spot. Raw Esports slightly going down on 48 total points on 10th spot. Magnus with the 41, and now on 11th. They're really struggling with the placement points. They're not, getting some lengthy matches for themselves. But elimination points, they're pretty much on point. 34 total points for them, 41 overall. But High Voltage, Mabetex, Leo Esports, they're sitting right next to Magnus. Regicide also trying to, come back into the competition, but still they need some more good matches for themselves. But 2 chicken dinner to 7E, 2 more matches to go.
2 more matches to go. One of them, it's going to be Miramar, and the final, it's going to be Erangel. 7E Sports got a chicken dinner in the Miramar. They just secured 1 in Sanhok. So it means you have to complete the sequence. You have to complete the cycle. You should get 1 in Miramar too.
Yes, Erangel also, 1 in Sanhok. Let's see if the 3rd one, if they are just, copying from the script of NBeSports, definitely should come in the final match. Or, as you said, complete the sequence to win the prize. This could be the next one as well for them. A good chance is there. The momentum is on their side so far.
Yeah.
They are fragging out. Also, at the same time, they're surviving. So everything is in place. Just need 1 more to go, and they will be somewhere on top. But what a comeback! What a comeback by DRS, 7th element, Agon XIA today, Shivansh. They really played wonderful on day 2.
To be honest, I was amazed when I saw that they were in a decent spot yesterday after the six total matches. Right now, today they are actually filling up their shoes perfectly. The way they are playing and the approach they are actually opting for is comfortable. It seems like it's meant for them. Because sometimes whenever we saw seventh element is a team who always try to dodge the fights in the first, second, and third stage. They tend to opt for those fights when it comes down to the first stage, and the reason it's very simple. Because at that time you have very less team to deal with, and you also got good area to control. They tend to play on the edge. So the way seventh element is playing and the plan, it's foolproof. One thing, there's only one thing they just gotta be make sure and careful of, and that is just not to drop this momentum.
Yeah, this is just not to drop this momentum. We have seen NBeSports, the way they started their Southeast Championship finals. It looked like there will be some more fireworks coming our way from these guys, but today it's been a silent day. It looks like the market is closed, so no more fireworks from the side of NBeSports. And now it's 7th Element bringing in some nitro to the battle scene, but we'll see how this match will go for these guys. Quick transition to our second last match of the day, guys. It's Miramar, match number 5 for the day. Plane line starts from the western side, close to Landrella, moving toward Junkyard and Minas Centrales on the east coast of this very map. Pretty much, I would say, a good plane line. Gives you an easy access up north till El Pozo, LSR, water treatment, and other side down south is pretty much accessible everywhere. You can glide to even as far as Los Higos, so no problem. I can see right there Regicide going early on to Valle de Mar. Right next to them in Chumacera, we have 4 Miracle Wives. No contestation early on for these guys, but are we going to see some fights happening between SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, IHC, and NBeSports? Because all of these guys have to go up north. And as these guys are planning to go to their drop location, Circle have a curved wall for these teams going up north. The Circle is down south, and almost 50% of the water, or 50% of the part is unplayable. It's all water.
And as you just mentioned, it's a curve wall, and this is just the first circle. So these teams gotta be careful. From the first 3 maps we were witnessing a northern circle. It was completely favoring the northern side, or maybe the northwestern side, northeastern side. It was a northern circle. But before we end the day, this is the second last game, and now PUBG Gods just decided something different, and that is a southern circle, just completely to the northern side. And this time, as just mentioned, it has a good amount of water bodies, Porto Palacio and also till the Los Higos. Those coastlines are going to be an important position to hold on if the circle keeps on moving toward a certain side. But if the circle takes a centralized shift, then teams like Agonix, I8, High Voltage DC, Magnus, and Mabetex, plus 4 Miracle Wives and 52 Esports, these teams are going to be the happiest person on Miramar.
Yeah, Agonix, right? They have the choice right now, and especially Mabetex Esports. They can choose any playing. It's a very rough terrain down south, I can surely tell you. And, this can go for teams that will be, showing up to the party late. But as we were talking about the party, we have some early fights happening between the players. KillerYT, as he is slowly and steadily closing in. There is no sound from GokuBot. He will push forward, and there you go. KillerYT wasn't expecting this to happen. Gyante is there. A Molotov will be launched, but we'll see if Gyante will be able to save his fallen comrade. The answer is no, and an 8 goes in. A chip damage onto GokuBot, and he is still surviving. No more peaks allowed, for sure. He's very low on HP, but meanwhile, the rest of the 7th element, they have resetted their player, and now Divine is there. I thought it was GokuBot, my bad. It was Divine. Really did the damage, but Rules OG striking once again. DRS wants this fight. They are pretty forward, and this one. And now 7th element is pretty much surrounded from every side.
Yeah, 1700 meters far away from the circle and still in a very, very difficult fight. You need to wrap this fight as soon as possible, otherwise, you might lose some of your key players and also a chance to enter in the circle safely. Yante and Rules, these two players holding the banner of DRS right now in this battle. In this battlefield, Goku, I don't think so he has any type of heal. So as the same thing for T24. So it all comes down to Divine and Ion. These two players needs to just make sure that everything went perfect. Everything, the way they imagine this fight should worked out in their favor. If DRS trying to pull out an Uno reverse, you should be prepared with one from yourself, one from your side. Beautiful.
This is what happens. Watch, this is what happens when you have some early fights. No healing available for the players 7E. Just have to play on the back of each other's just to make sure there is no risk in taking the fight. But Rules OG, he's stepping back. DRS is stepping back. Smokes have been deployed. 7E. T4 OP. About to cross. No shots fired from Gyanthe. Divine is there on the off angle still. But the gun he has is a semi-auto.
Oh my god,
But
what?
a nade from T4 OP takes down Gokubot. What is going on?
I don't know, bro.
On?
The same thing happened in Erangel and they are just doing the same thing. But the teams are different. Rules. Oh my god. He might cross the line. He might break the rule. He might get punished just because of that. Behind these haystacks, there's a person. There's a demon who is just charging his ski. But Divine, the holy soul, waits and waits for the end. Rules drop down to 30% of his HP. Divine hiding behind the haystack, and Gyanthe spots him out. It's a fight of weight. It's a fight of pressure. It's a fight.
No utility.
Whosoever loses this might get down, and it seems like it's gonna be the players of DRS.
Nice work, Divine. Divine takes down one more. DRS down to 2-man standing, and it is making a favorable situation for his players. But Gokubot, this guy has to be extra careful. He doesn't have the HP to fight. Leon slowly is steadily closing in, and for sure will confirm the elimination on Rules OG as well. But DRS Delta just putting a heal on himself, but at the right time, Team 7th Element just striking hard, not letting DRS escape their clutches. In 7th Element have 4 eliminations to their name.
Yeah.
They need some healing for sure. And once they are done with that, they have the vehicles to their disposal as well. So quick delivery from DRS. Yeah. That's what 7th Element was looking for. Some big brain plays for sure coming from the side of 7E. But DRS, the ones getting exited first.
Kudos to Divine, by the way. He was the one who initiated that fight with an M16. But T24, that grenade was worst. That could have backfired, by the way, but I don't think so. The team DRS was prepared. But Magnus on the other side secures 2 knock. Finish them. Show them the fatality.
Goodness.
And yes, they certainly will.
Oh my goodness. Look at the follow-up. Follow-up is great. This is what I was looking from, I was expecting from the side of Magnus Esports. These guys are not backing off. And that's what I want. Finisher, as I told you, this guy has that talent to actually pull off 1v3s, 1v2s easily. But there you go, Love is being chased. And right now, looks like Finisher will exit and will go into 1v1. Look at the confidence of this guy.
My god.
And another aerial entry from the side of Trollin just wrecked his own vehicle. But Magnus Esports 3 elimination to their name. Some early success for these guys as well.
Yeah. One more to go to complete a pack and finish a perfect approach. What a game. What a Miramar and what a start. This is what these teams has to offer, and that's how they take and complete the fights. Magnus Esports, to be honest, every game by game, every bit by bit, they improve. And in Miramar, it's a different approach. And the map, oh my god, the circle. Oh, no way.
Even further.
No sympathy. No sympathy for them. The way the Magnus is playing, they're also showcasing no sympathy. So as the blue zone and also the play zone. Salman, on the other side, secures the first knock and finish for his team.
Yeah, Mabetex are the one being the victim. Dealing in the casualty. 52 Esports have 1 point to their name. But looking at the circle, circle is more focused toward the port area, Puerto Preso. And most of the city part is still included, but what a nade. What a nade! I shouldn't have called it out.
Oh my god.
There you go, Hassan. Wasn't expecting that to be this accurate. Gets knocked out. Rest of the 52 Esports have to show up to the occasion real fast. They don't want Salman to get bleed out, but Wally is there, going in for the confirmation. We'll see if the rest of the players will come for the rescue, but Leo is in the back lines. This can actually backfire for the players of Mabetex.
Away,
as
Wally!
I was about to say, it will. Wally was pretty much in the open, and some shots being shot, but a quick save. But Hassan, he is just gonna a quick demise for sure. There's no chance of him getting rezzed up.
Hassan might get assassinated. He's crawling. He's spraying. He is thinking his decisions. But it's too late. It's too late to save yourself. It's too late to forgive yourself. But Chotu, with a car 19 and 8 times, one of the beautiful Sept. Oh, looking out at his teammates, expecting that he should bleed out as soon as possible so that he can just end his misery. And yes, that certainly will. Grenadier title goes to Wally. 1 elimination in the backpack for himself and for his team. The circle is still going to be an incredible thing because the blue zone is closing in. And it might close in the chances for those teams who are still thinking that it might move towards the northern side. Will it? Yes, it will. Good save.
I think like you just ordered the circle to move up north. He couldn't, just face that anger coming from your side. But, that's just a joke, guys. But yeah, quick expected finish it was. How far it can go even down south. There's a lot of water. So there will be no playable area left for the teams. But on the northern side, 7th element, after finishing things off with DRS, now they have safely transferred themselves into the circle. Slowly and steadily closing in. No one is up north, so they'll have a safe area. No one can poke them for just next few phases. We'll see how far 7E wants to go. They want to play edge to edge. I can clearly see they're not moving any further. Might be expecting someone to show up on their back as the major city of Los Leones is there. At the same time, down south, there's a lot of teams trying to find a good real estate for themselves, and now they are stuck in small spaces. And it's pretty jam-packed. Raw officials, a good compound to their name, but it's a risky one. They won't be able to exit. That's my thought. We'll see how Raw official will conduct themselves, but at the same time, going down south was not a good idea. It's getting pretty hot here.
It certainly is, but I think so. The reason is this Molotov. That's why it's hot. And Apex, he's burning. He summoned himself in the fire. He thought that he's the Phoenix. But hey, I'm here. But Formidable vibes on the other side, still trying to, just win this fight. They're just trying to pin down the players of NBeSports, but they're unsuccessful. It's a fight between the number 1 and number 2. Wonderwin has a grenade, has a vector, 23 ammo, 4 downs! No way! What was that? He literally shuts him down from on top of the fence. He jumped. He secured a headshot and then a knock. But SKYLIGHTZ on the other side, they have different plans. And the plan is simple. To end as of life.
Oh, Nova, he was the last man standing, but before he could leave, he took 2 of the players with him. And one of the players with him. IHC just left with 3, but at the same time, R3G, they're being pushed by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Zozo is on the back line. His position is revealed. But a jump shot from Zozo. It's a quick confirmation, and R3G confirming those elimination points for themselves. A quick res will come on to the players, but I'm not sure why this happened. That 2 of the players from R3G, 3 of the players from R3G were knocked out in the process. Quick finish to SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. We are left with only 13 teams. 3 teams just leaving for the lobby before the 3rd phase gets closed in. But Mabetex, a volley with only 1 elimination. No, these guys have to move into the circle, but at this very moment they're more focused toward ISC as they're trying to move through these guys, through these areas. It's a risky place to be. There's a lot of sound down south, which is making Mabetex to stay here. Not even trying to get inside the circle, but there you go. Some sprays going toward ISC, but they will easily, swiftly move into the circle.
Yes!
Will they? That's not the right thing, but Leo is taken out from the vehicle as he didn't had the proof of his ID with him. Well, no more right for you. That's what Mabetex said, but right away IHC, they're trying to find a way inside the circle, and they will do so.
Yeah.
Right close to the coal mine.
Oh, a good space, a good area to hold on, but not for so long. Anything can happen. Anytime you can get into a fight. But if you make a right choice, you will get the better out of it. Just like Action did. He secures a airdrop. He will definitely get a level 3 kit from that. But what weapon does he has? Does he has an MG3 or a different weapon? But for now, it doesn't matter what body he had. He is on the receiving end. Stalwart Esports trying to shut down the players of Mabetex. Regicide on the other side trying to pin down the players of 4MV.
Oh, no way.
My god! It's a Uno reverse! And it hit so hard that it all comes down to only one player. Vaz.
Oh, too much damage. Too much damage on Vaz. 4MV, they want to aggress further, and there you go. There was that angle on Baron, and a quick fountain emerging from the crate. Being takes slightly cool down for the players of 4 Miracle Wives, but these guys are not stopping anytime soon. 6 total eliminations,
Yeah.
and a quick stuck of Murado into the ridgeline. But anyhow, 4MV, good work done. A good team effort from these guys. Our circle has shifted even south. There you go, Stalwart Esports going against 52 Esports. 4 versus 3 it is. 52 already lost 2 of their players. But this is not the right battle to choose to take, I must say. Stalwart Esports and 52, both of these guys have to get inside the circle. And fighting outside the play area really attract a lot of attention from surrounding.
Every single move they can hear you.
What I've decided. Yep.
So now this is going to be an interesting thing, but if we talk about the quick predictions, I just got one right. I think so. My gut feeling is saying that this game it's going to be for Stalwart Esports. What about you, Esan?
Stalwart Esports. I'm going with the team with the momentum. Let's go with 7th Element. I want to see them getting the chicken dinner.
Okay.
But right now, as you're talking about gut feeling, looks like the empty gut is really doing his job. Giving you some good predictions, but for sure we'll see it right now. Raw officials going against Aegon XI. They have placed themselves in a very good position right now.
Oh my god, I see
the western edge. But Stalwart Esports going against 52 Esports, as both of these teams are trying to mark their way in. But a nade so close. Another following grenade as well. Some more coming the way of Pubgm. Just reposition himself. Aegon XI just throwing some warning shots in the way of Raw officials, warning them not to get too comfy, not to get too close. But in the kill feed, Stalwart Esports now taking some shots on 7E.
Oh my god.
Looks like Alian is done and dusted.
That's the end. He thought that he can resign, but he got fired out of the lobby. Stalwarts. They were the kings. They were ruling the party. I think so that was their first finish. I'm not sure, but I can hope that this game it's still gonna play some shenanigan. This circle, I'm expecting a different or a very interesting circle shift. I would love to see a northern shift, a quick northern shift, blatantly, helping Stalwart Esports. Because I know it's my pick. I would definitely love to see that. You know what? I'm just gonna support them blindly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
There's been some make a wish contest going on right now, guys, between us and Shivansh got the first chance, so he's making a wish for Stalwart Esports. We'll see if there will be a northern shift. Yeah, but rightly said so. If the circle shifts north, it will be a nightmare for teams down south. There's a lot of teams, they are playing their bet on the southern part of the map. We'll see how that thing will work for them. A Molotov goes in. No connection. Sanchir. Might be just, get a little more careless from that angle where Jane is right now. T2K is left with the only solo survivor, but 4 Miracle Wives slowly and steadily closing in. They are in a pinch right now as Sanchir is up north. The players of 4 Miracle Wives, 2 of the players from 4 Miracle Wives are right in between. Rogue can actually give them some taste from the back of these bullets of M16. But Baron and Doc, their position is revealed. Where are rest of the 2 players? That's the question Rogue and Sanchir asking to each other. But Baron, he might get knocked out. He might get knocked out. Sanchir slowly and steadily closing in. There you go. Position is revealed. Players are pushing forward. It will be a quick 1v1, but there you go. Rogue from the back strikes hard and takes down Baron, the first victim of the process. At the same time, East gives out his position. Doc's position is also revealed. Smokes will indicate the exact proximity of the player. But at the same time, T2K gets finished out. Aegon Exide in the kill feed. Going into a fight against Stalwart Esports. IC, the one under the fire first. And at the same time, High Voltage DC, they are tightening their clutches onto the player of 4 Miracle Wives. That's what 4 Miracle Wives does most of the time, but this time around, they're going to taste their own medicine. 3 players surviving. Blue zone. One of the players from High Voltage DC is in the blue zone. RV, sure. No, I don't think so. He is. But for MV, now they're stuck down south. Looks like it's not gonna go well for these guys.
I think so, yeah. But if Doc plays it smartly, if he can get a bit close to the tree that is just right in front of him, the 2 trees, that he can still, plan a sneaky attack. And that sneaky attack might hit hard because he has good amount of backfire cover. He just need to make sure that every single move he makes has to be perfect. Ryuk is there to stop him and to also predict the plan and the approach, utilizing the TPP angle to its perfection. Already secured 2 finishes. His team secured 2 finishes. For now, that's not enough, but it's still a good amount.
Awesome shots.
Oh my god, receive a good amount of damage, but Faster is fast enough to take down Icy. Not that Icy smooth for him. He got knocked once again.
Oh, this. Nice work. Stalwart Esports. Icy. This guy's not having the best of his days. It's the second time around we have seen him popping on the right side of the kill feed. Not the best experience, I must say. But I will to GC. They have the control right at the dead center at the same time. The rest of the teams have to move in. We'll see if there'll be any toll being paid by 4 Miracle Wives. They've lost 1 more player. Apex also gets knocked out. And some runover happening by Raw officials. 4MV just left with 1 player. He will be the fly on the wall for sure. I'm gonna go into a full-fledged fight. But in the kill feed, High Voltage DC taking one of the players down from Magnus Esports as he overstepped and got punished right away. But confirmation on Apex. Now, Raw officials, it's time to move. It's time to move inside the circle. But 7E going against STE for once more.
Oh no.
And this time around, no more knockouts, no more, back and forth. Stalwart Esports IC gets flushed out.
It's one
Things are getting slightly slow, but kill feed has started popping real fast.
You know what? Once again, it's catching the pace. It's running. For a while, we thought, yeah, that's the end. We might not see the same amount of aggression, but hey, Chotu, what he's doing? Oh my god, Icon X!
What?
Look your back, check your back! Chotu secures a knock, crawling in to the circle, has a Scarlet and a Dream. And the dream might get fulfilled
Oh, no
as he
way.
just crawl in a bit close to his death. 52 Esports takes an exit on the 7th position. 6 teams. High Voltage DC is one of them. 4 elimination and all the 4 players out there. But tops! Oh my god, Goku from the first to this game. This man is going bonkers.
He is. This could be the day of 7th Element. This could be the day, and this could be that set match, I must say, for 7th Element, for sure. Top 6, they have made it very close, and now circle advantages toward their side. They're the only team inside the circle, and gatekeeping Stalwart Esports and Aegon right now. But Magnus Esports and Aegon, both of these guys are just stocking their horns against each other. This will be the battle of mighties, but at the same time, third party happening from the side of Raw officials. Magnus Esports have to step back. Finney gets knocked out in the process. Probin confirms Drawlin. Raw officials, they're really playing the spoiler from this far. And at the same time, right in their neighborhood, High Voltage DC really picking on their script. Confirming some more elimination. Magnus Esports left with only few, I guess, only 2 players that have pretty much separated themselves from this fight against Aegon XI8, and they're more focused toward their southern part, where Sky Official is slowly and steadily encroaching in. Raw officials are slowly and steadily encroaching in. But High Voltage DC still playing on the southern part. They are the major threat right now. Arrow pretty much stepping in the open, but Aegon XI8 Fullock will confirm this, but a quick dodge from the side of Action. A Molotov will go in as well. Fullock repositioning himself for one more, and this will be a finishing touch to the Stalwart Esports. Not anymore. I said it too quick, but a lot
so, yeah.
more in delay. But at the same time, High Voltage DC going against the players of Raw officials, and it's been a back and forth happening between both of these teams.
Finally, Falak. He thought, okay, revival is going to be the perfect answer. Magnus on the other side, they got eliminated. And Sky from Raw, he also got knocked out. Jiggle falls down. Blade has a blade in his hand now in M416. Trying to create a flank angle, or just trying to, get off guard. Got off guard the final player from Stalwart Esports. Meanwhile, High Voltage DC just trying to, pave in the way inside the circle, and they certainly the top 5 teams in front of us. And High Voltage, 7th Element, Aegon XI8 has the highest chance to get what they need. A chicken dinner.
Oh, nice work. Nice cover fire coming from the side of Fullock. For sure, IQ was afraid for a moment that he might be the victim of Probin's aggression as he was trying to move inside the circle. Probin had nothing to lose, so he would have tried everything possible. But now, 7th Element, they are feeling threatened. Their space will get encroached in a moment or so. Stalwart Esports, Solo Survivor still in the play. He could be that spoiler for Aegon. Action is there, and we can know what sort of action this guy can bring to the table. But Action still surviving behind this buggy. For how long? That's the question. Not any further. IQ confirming the elimination. And Stalwart Esports gets out on 4th spot. We are left with top 3 teams. And among these top 3 teams, we have Aegon XI8 once again. But Aegon XI8 gets first knock in High Voltage DC's fight. IQ is about to get knocked out. Gokubot confirming some shots. Trying to, register some shots on the player. But not much of the success so far for 70.
70 just trying to get every inch of bit from this fight. 30 seconds and the stage 8 circle will close in and form a new one. That will just be it. 10 players. 7th Element has one more chance
nice
to get the second chicken in a row, and they are trying their best. They got knocked. 324 moving forward. Aero will be able to provide cover fire. No! What? Why? T24 was in an open area. Sanchez trying to close in the distance with the vehicle. Will he able to run over him? No, he will not. He jumped from the vehicle. And the
nice
UMP! Goku with the cover fire. That's the end. That's the end for Sancho. Goku from the backlines, making sure that no one will cross over, no one will cross the line, no one will touch his
Oh,
teammates,
no
no
way.
one will stole their shine, their chance.
Oh, nice work from the side of 7th Element. They took 2 of the pieces of high voltage DC. The voltage is dropping down slowly and steadily. We'll see if they'll be able to move any further. But Divine takes down 1. At the same time, T24OP takes down Ryoke. High voltage DC left with the last man standing, pretty close to the players. But GokuBot also low on HP. 7th Element, is this their 3rd chicken dinner? That's my question. But a nade will be launched toward the players. Falak gets knocked out to the play zone once again. And this time around, 7th Element, they have their chances pretty bright. But where exactly the player of high voltage DC is, that guy will be the real spoiler. But there you go, confirmation from the side of Divine. This is the 3rd elimination. The guy is on domination right now. Aegon left with 2. 7th Element have the man advantage once again. And we know when they have the man advantage, how these guys perform. And now it's a 3 versus 2. 11 total elimination for the guys of 7th Element. Smokes are being deployed. And no more utility left with GokuBot.
No
but
way.
Aegon excited. Ozum takes down Divine, as he was the center of attention. But it's a 2 versus 2. There you go. GokuBot takes down
Oh my
Uzum.
God.
Blade is there. Blade's position is revealed. And a quick fire back. 1 versus 1 for both of these guys. But will Divine get revived? T24OP. His position is revealed now. And it's a 1v1 between both of these players. A quick position change. Oh my god. This is getting pretty intense. But he has to heal himself up. He is
No
taking his
way.
chances. But Aegon gets the chicken dinner right from the clutches of 7th Element. What a fight back coming from these guys. 7th Element, another great match. And a second chicken dinner for Aegon XI.
Oh my god, what a day for these teams, especially the team from the Pakistan region showcasing their true brilliance, and also how you can rule the party without even, just getting eliminated.
Yeah, Blade really showing up right moment. Welcome back, guys. After this short break, you're watching some action-packed matches for PMPL South Asia Championship 2023 fall it is. This is your host Essen, with me as Phoenix Cast once again. Shavash, welcome back. Another close call between Aegon Excite and Seventh Element. Second time around today, and this time around Aegon Excite once again clutching things off and really
I don't know, Rob.
making Seventh Element run for their money.
To be honest, I don't know what happened to the Pakistan teams today. They are just going aggressive and they're just going bonkers once again. Because I think so they have one thing in their mind, and that is, you know what? We have to showcase that why we are called for aggression, why we are one of the best in the South Asian region. You guys all be talking about the teams who are on the top. NBeSports, yeah, they're from Mongolia, they're on the top, doesn't matter. 4MB, yeah, they're on the second version, doesn't matter. We are the one who's just going to rule the real lobby, and that's how they are proving. Today, it's the day for the Pakistan region, to be honest. And yes, I'm very happy because the way every single team is approaching to the game is totally different from what I've witnessed in the past month.
Yeah, once again, these guys were having some problems in the league stages, but finals, everything is working according to the plan. But MVP, it's Blade with 4 eliminations, 850 damage. Definitely, he is the MVP for his team and for this match as well. Clutching out the situation, a 1v2 in the final moment against Goku Bot and T24OP. But once again, guys, look at the players' focus. We have T24OP with 4 eliminations, 820 damage. Slight difference between both of these guys. And IQ with 6 eliminations, 509 damage. Nice work done by this guy, even though he got eliminated in the phase number 7 of the game. Goku Bot once again with 4 eliminations, and we have one of the players from High Voltage DC. So players from top 3 teams really made it to the players in focus. Match summary we have. Highest elimination goes to IQ with 6. We have Blade with highest damage. Highest assist goes to Finisher, and he was the guy, really wrecking a lot of damage on the players of T2K. Also in that fight against Team Sky Official. But Action on the other side with 497 healing done. Where exactly this guy was using those medkits? I guess 2 of these he popped when he was a lone survivor against Aegon Excite for sure. So looking at the match ranking, 23 more points for Aegon Excite. How far they are from NBeSports, that's the real question now.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think so not that far. Maybe they're just 10 to 12 points far behind from them. Maybe lesser than that number, but again, 7th Element is just showcasing the perfect X factor and the perfect element that what they actually need. Again, double digit 17 points. Started off with the chicken dinner. This is the second last game, becoming once again another team to be in the top 3. High Voltage DC with 12 points. Magnus proved themselves. 4maker Vibes, it's a miracle that they got 6 elimination and only 1 point because they were so aggressive. But now we have the final game, final match, the final Erangel of the day.
Final match of the day, and another banner will shine on top of this schedule, guys. We'll see in the day summary who's gonna clutch this chicken dinner for themselves. That's the big question, $1 million question right now, because it's been a trend. First match by 7th Element, second by Aegon, then we got DRS right in between in third Erangel, then a chicken dinner coming from the side of 70, then Aegon XIA just balancing things out. And we'll see if 7th Element will be able to get the final one, or this will be the DRS chicken dinner. That's another possibility. But we've been really this day. I can say that Shivan should have been a lucky omen for every team out there, especially the ones that were eyeing for a comeback. And 7th Element, Aegon XIA, DRS, these guys been playing out of their minds right now. And especially this match from High Voltage DC, why we are taking the spotlight away from these guys. They survived in a difficult situation where they were surrounded by 4MV, the giants like Raw Officials, Magnus Esports, Aegon XIA, and they still managed to get into top 3.
Once again, the perfect key and the key was just to understand that what fight is important, in which fight we can just get an upper hand easily without even dropping a single player or just facing a very devastating casualty. The way they were approaching through those fights is perfect. But High Voltage DC, the only problem is they showcased good amount of performance in this match. They were decent in the previous match, but they're missing out the consistency, the factor, the consistent factor. If I'm going to compare it with the players of 7th Element, they are consistent. Aegon XI, they are consistent. Stalwart Esports, they are consistent. Although they haven't secured the chicken dinner, but still they are in the top 5 again and again. So they are proving that what they are actually made up of. And also, other than these teams, there's one more sneaking in some points, minimum to minimum getting 5 points, and that is 4 Miracle Vibes. We all know that they were 21 points far behind from the number 1, and that is NBeSports. And now they are slowly and steadily closing in the distance. So they're just playing smartly. They're not getting into the limelight. They're just crawling into the perfect site.
Yeah, at least they're not getting the chicken dinners, but they are, confirming some good numbers of eliminations. But let's have a quick look at overall ranking. NBeSports 108. Previous match was not that good for them. They didn't manage to get even a single point. They couldn't even manage to get a single point. Aegon XI 8. After this chicken dinner, they jumped their spots and they are sitting pretty nice on second spot. But 7th Element, these guys are just chasing Aegon like a nightmare right now. 99 points, 102. That's not much of the difference. 3 points difference for 7th Element. But 4 Miracle Vibes right behind them, 96 total points. But these top 4 positions are really distancing themselves from everyone down below. Look at 71 to 96. That's a huge difference, 25 points.
Yeah.
So almost, teams have to realize these top 4 positions are going way ahead. And this can really slip out of their hands. But on the second page, 52 Esports, right side, Leo, Mabetex, they are somewhat, in a similar situation. High Voltage GC with that close top 3 finish managed to topple off Magnus from 11th spot. Magnus right behind them with 49 total points. Raw with 55, Stalwart Esports with 60. A consistent thingy going on for Stalwart, but the average is not that good, I must say. They should have, somewhere around 80-85 points. But still, 60 is not that bad. They are somewhat in striking range of top 5 position. But again, so much as we were mentioning in the pre-show, there's not much on the stake for Stalwart Esports and Aegon. They are playing for the pride. And Stalwart Esports right now, I think so. Tomorrow could be the day where Stalwart Esports really come back hard and strong and they place themselves in top 5 positions.
But as you just mentioned, right, Aegon XI in Stalwart Esports, it doesn't matter at which position they end up. They are getting what they actually want, the prize pool, and also they already got the green card. I'm curious about other teams, how they are going to perform. Aegon XI, they're in the top 4. We just going to consider the next team, which is the teams who have 71 points. We just saw a pattern. 3 teams got 71 points, and one of them is Stalwart Esports, one of them is T2K. So 3 teams getting the similar amount of total points, it's a point of concern, because if any team messed up big time, especially in the end of the day, this will cost you the whole night. Because I have been through the phase. I saw one of my close friend also competing into the big leagues. Not this one. This is a huge one. South Asian Championship, it's a good one. But again, into a different championship. If your last game isn't up to the mark, you always feel sad. You were like, you know what, this night is ruined. So do your best, because again, 21 points, 25 points is a doable task. If the opposition, hit the triple digits, if they hit the minimum threshold, which will break your momentum, break your mentality, and that situation, that's going to be the first thing to go for a comeback, or it's going to be very difficult to go for a comeback. But listen, I am really thinking that 7th Element, they are good. They have done it, to be honest. They just have to make sure that the final 2 days and also this particular day, they just need to make sure that they are getting good amount of total points. Consistency is the key, once again.
Consistency is the key, and right now, looks like 7th Element have that key in their hands, and they are playing pretty consistent. On 7th Element, one more match is really gonna be that cherry on top of that icing, for sure, for 7th Element, if they could make it a top 3 or at least win this one as well. But players are ready, so it's the final flight for the day, guys, and we are jumping into Erangel once again. And starting this plane line, it is somewhere starting close to Lipovka, north of Lipovka, and going extreme west, close to the Georgia Pole. That's what I can infer from this graphic. There you go. south of Georgia Pole it is, close to hospital, and it's a pretty northern main line of Shivansh, and I feel like it's pretty unfair for teams going down south.
Yeah, three teams come to my mind, and that's gonna be Agonix, I8 for Medical Vibes, and Stalwart Esports, because they tend to drop near the military base and Nova Repnoy. So yeah, it's a really weird playing path for them. But for others, it's just another day. For others, you know, they are certainly they will make sure that they will drop to a perfect drop location. High voltage will definitely opt towards the Pachinki. 52 Esports will roam around near the George Pool, around the containers and also the buildings. T2K will move towards the shooting range and Sivani. But where the circle will form, that's going to be the question. What if the circle forms just completely opposite to the plane path? In that situation, that's going to be a more interesting map. Just like what happened in Miramar.
Yeah, Miramar, it was a total, I would say, bad dream for these teams. I would say. That's
Yeah.
how I would place it. I'd like to place that whole experience for these guys. But yeah, as we were wishing for a nightmare for the guys, it's not that bad. You know, circle is more toward Yasnaya. It's northeastern circle, and still, again, Stalwart in the play. It's gonna make things very interesting for us all later in the game. And also, if Yasnaya is there, if there will be an urban finish, I would love to see that. We have seen an urban finish in yesterday's Miramar, the second one, where Agonix got the chicken dinner. In the final circle, Shivansh, you won't believe me, we had 18 players surviving, even though you have seen how these teams play. 18 players surviving in that death circle, circle number 9. And 5 teams were in play. 18 players were surviving, 5 total teams were in play. So urban finish will be quite interesting, in my opinion.
Certainly will.
But we'll see. But we'll see if how these things will go. But Stalwart Esports, they dropped off near South Georgia Pole, pretty close to IHC. Don't know what's going through their mind right now. They don't go to their regular drop location to Nova Repnoy. But a good decision, I must say. If they would have tried to go to Nova Repnoy, this could have been something that might go against them, while they will try to move into the circle later on. But R3G, Skylight Gaming, T2K, they are pretty relaxed for first few phases.
So I've seen these teams, playing inside, like in an open circle. I've seen these teams, performing very well, especially in those weird trenches fights. But I would love to see how they're gonna exactly fight when it comes down to those, urban circle. You actually made a really interesting point, because I'm actually impressed the way these teams are just creating those interesting plays for themselves. It's really amazing to witness, especially now. The circle is challenging, right? Because if you can see that Yasnaya is kind of center of the circle, right? If Yasnaya is going to be the final and the farthermost end of the circle, then we definitely might witness the urban circle. But in those urban circles, your true potential will get tested, because we have seen some of the players, tend to opt for those heal battles.
Yeah, they do, and this is quite unusual. It's been a long time I haven't seen anyone doing a heal battle, but the stakes are pretty high. Shivansh, you pointed out the right thing. If you are pretty much cornered, for sure, the only option left is to just pop those, and enjoy your lonesome. So yeah, that's lonesome. So yeah, that's
Enjoy your
what,
lonesome.
yeah,
Okay.
that's what is left in the tank. But right now, as we are thinking more toward the future, I must say the possibility is there. The circle might go south. That's where the shelter open spaces will be in play, and this will be an interesting circle as well, because surrounding of circle shelter and mansion is a pretty open space. There are few open ditches, ridge lines that they can play in, but it's a risky place to be in. So we will be seeing some quick fights happening, and good real estate will be pretty much off the market pretty soon in first or second phase. That's where most of the fights will start happening, to have a better control in a better space in the circle. But anyhow, going back to the same thought, urban finish. Urban finish will really make things interesting, especially if it goes toward Yasnaya. We know
Yeah.
how difficult it is to maneuver in cities like Yasnaya and North Georgia Pole. They are so packed
Yeah.
in together, and especially those apartment buildings really make things interesting and pushes and build teams to
Yeah.
compounds.
You never know from where a person lobbed a grenade onto you. You are just unaware that, hey, from where the grenade has been, just lobbed onto me. So yeah, that's a really really interesting question. But once again, it's a dream. It's a request. What if PUBG gods just decide that they're not gonna fulfill our request? And then it's gonna be like kind of cool because again, it's kind of decent. But now, I would like to talk about those teams who have been, just impressed a lot today. DRS also, other than the Pakistan region domination, this team also showcased a controlled aggression, especially Gyante with that one grenade, 3 elimination. And you also had mentioned that out of 4, he got 3 in just 1 second. So he is a complete player in my personal opinion, but there's only one thing which DRS actually misses, and that's it. Consistency. They just have to, just
Yep.
showcase a similar amount of game plan and similar amount of play every single map.
Your first 3 matches, I'm also a little confused what happened in between, especially after that Sanhok that
Yeah.
led DRS going this silent. If
Exactly.
we rightfully remember, they were pretty consistent in first 3 matches. First match, yeah, they had some early finishes. They had like 3-4 elimination points to their name. But second match, they had 12 eliminations. Referring back to that fight with Mabetex, they had 12 total eliminations and they got 16 points in that match. And in third match, they got the chicken dinner for sure. And then moving forward after Sanhok, things have slowed down for DRS. But this could be another chance for DRS to just cement themselves back in the top 4 positions, because right now things are slipping out of the hands for teams down below from 5th spot onward, because there is 25 points difference, and covering 25-point difference in a single match, it will be a heck of a deal, I must say.
It's a mountain to climb without even the equipments. So it's gonna be an interesting maneuver to just opt for. But I must say, some of the teams, they were trying to just get on the top of the mountain without even realizing that they were already on top, and that's NBeSports. Despite of the fact they messed up a lot, right? You gonna agree on that fact? Kind of they messed up a lot. They had a lot of opportunities to at least get one chicken in, or at least to get into the top 2, but they weren't that successful in that. But still, they are in the number 1 position, which states that they already had a comfortable cushion which they were enjoying from the early stage.
Yeah, well, as you were sharing this thought, circle shifted down south, and diameter is pretty packed in, I must say. 7th element, once again, putting themselves in the dead center of phase number 2. And that's where things gets interesting, because once you're in the center of second phase, you might be able to keep yourself inside the play area for next 2 as well. So till phase 4, it's kind of an easy go for 7th element. But High Voltage DC, as they were going for Rozhok City, they have changed their plans, are now gonna stay right on the edges of Rozhok, right in the outskirts on some good compounds. It's a big complex for High Voltage DC to control. Right now, High Voltage is scanning out their vicinity. Just wanted to make sure where exactly they can find a good space for themselves. But right on the face of Arrow, there's another compound open for grabbing. It's an interesting compound, I must say, and High Voltage DC should go for that. But in a moment or so, T2K might pull up there and make that as their home for next few phases.
It's a slow game. Finally, we can see a dust settling playstyle from these players.
Yes.
In which they
Rightfully
actually, just play according to the tides.
Yep.
But you know what? I'm also enjoying it because you can see, despite of the fact these teams are playing slow, still they are like they're making sure that at least they have some room of error. Look at the position of Liquid. It's still a bit far behind from his, you know, his initial position and also from his teammates. He spots out a team which is present towards the school, and if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Stalwart Esports. So they're just making sure that they have good amount of distance. And now Nova collected some amount of information too. Leo Esports now. Leo Esports has two teams information. One is right in front of them, and one is just towards their left hand side. So Leo Esports, whenever if the circles show a very hard shift or a weird shift, or if they leave if the circle leave their bounds, they can move towards from a safer location. Now Nova,
Oh my.
Slipknot got taken down by Tops. I don't know why he was repeaking the same angle, and I can say the same thing to Nova because Rouge was the one who almost knocked him down. What Leo Esports is doing, it's risky, but they are just playing around and according to the information. It's a good plan, but it will favor them in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, but at the same time, Circle has shifted away from these guys. Stalwart Esports and Leo, both of these guys have to depart from the apartments and school. The bell has rang, and now it's time to leave for the home.
Yeah.
Home is somewhere else for sure. Yep. T2K, that position that I was talking about, they have picked that compound for themselves, and they will be handsomely sitting on the edges. And now some shots are also being fired toward the players of High Voltage GC, but High Voltage GC, they're going for that same compound where one of the players of T2K only is. Rig
No
on
way.
that off angle. There you go. Will take down Arrow, but Arrow is in the safety. Rest of the High Voltage GC will also pull up right close to the players, and T2K Jane also joins in. There you go. XMPL. Example is there. Rest of the High Voltage, they already pushed in, and this could be a shot to the back, but quick shift of the position for High Voltage GC and T2K. R3G is also in the extremities, and this can actually boil down to a third party as well. They're looking for the revive. Rogue is going for the revive. A Molotov on the down story. Not welcoming any encroachment from the side of T2K. When the kill feed, 4MV going against Take on XI8 is still happening, but look at R3G, they have just joined in with their own fireworks, and Nate from Ryok takes down Love,
Oh my god.
but Noki gets knocked out in the process. A knock from Rick from that far. R3G, they're not feeling well. There you go, Jane low on HP, XMPL also low on HP. Rick from far is not enjoying this scene, and rest of the T2K have to retreat back for sure. But 52 Esports, they're also in this fight. What is going on?
Oh my god.
Oh, nice shot.
Every single team is just looking out for those free points, these free frags, but you gotta be careful because if you think that you're gonna, put your opponents on the receiving edge, it can happen to you too. You can be on the receiving edge too. You could be on the receiving edge too. So you gotta be careful. Every single move might reward you or give away your position and compromise a point. So every single time, if you think that it's a good sign to go for a fight, sometimes it's easy to just stay away. Jane on the other side has an SLR, trying to just get something out of the players of High Voltage DC, who already secured one knock and finish. Regicide on the other side, they have a compound. Arrow, 3 grenades. He cancelled it. He wasn't sure that where the player is, and oh my god, a beautiful knock by Arrow.
Oh, nice work. Nice work. Arrow is really striking back. He took it personal.
Wait, what?
First nade from the side of Noki, but there you go. 3 of the players of R3G are down, and this is the call for action, I must say. High Voltage have to jump in. Some more utility being thrown inside this compound. Avenger really dodging these nades, but how long he can survive, that's the question. Noki is bleeding out. Zozo is bleeding out. And once Avenger will be done with this one, I'll go for the revive on Noki. Noki will for sure bleed out. And meanwhile, an R3G losing 2 of their players without even getting a single point to their name. But there you go. Rest of the High Voltage, they're pushing forward. They have knocked 3 of the players down. Avenger with the nade. Will he be able to strike back? That's the big question. But there you go. Sanjir takes down 1, but nade goes in. No fruit harvested by R3G, but 4 elimination points for Team High Voltage DC. Nice work done. a quick exit for R3G on 16th spot.
Yeah, but they are quite unfortunate because the circle just left them. They have to move inside the circle. High Voltage spots out the players of T2K, and now the players of T2K already make a move inside the circle as quickly as possible, because look at the mini-map. It's favoring the players of DRS. DRS, to be honest, they are a zone magnet. Every single time whenever circle moves, they always found themselves on the good side of the circle, be it be on the edge or inside the core. DRS, they are playing a good game. I can say the same thing for Stalwart Esports. It's a 2+2 split in which they have a control of the Potato Hill. But 7th Element, once again, the team who just showcased and also impressed us a lot. 7th Element spots out the players of T2K, but not sure that what to do at this position, because they got the compound, they got the players, but they don't want to take unnecessary fights.
Yeah, but at the same time, Raw officials, look at these trails. Leo Esports trying to make rainbow in this sunny day for sure. But Leo Nova pushing forward. There's been some revival happening onto the players, but close call. Rest of the Leo will push forward. There you go. A close pullover, but there is a shotgun right onto the face, and it's a quick confirmation onto the players of Raw officials. Nova X will confirm the final one, and it will be a quick exit for the side of Raw officials as well. T2K on the back lines. Leo lost one of their players in the process, but Nova really showing up to the occasion and confirming the 2 elimination. The final ones, Raw officials leaving for the lobby ASAP.
14 teams, 47 players, and 50 seconds after that, we'll witness the 5th stage. T2K, XMPL got knocked out. T24 is the reason why he got finished instantly. SKYLIGHTZ still hasn't got their first knock and finish, but it seems like they might get one because they are charging onto the compound of 52 Esports. They are holding Boro with the DBS. Mafia Ninja going all in. A grenade has been lobbed. Nima takes down Warlord. Boro! Oh my god! He just dig a grave by his own hands. He doesn't even need a grave or anything. He just needed a DBS, and that's enough to dig a hole into the ground for his opponents.
Yeah, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they are really feeling themselves right now. And once they are done with 52 Esports, right away opening up their crosshairs onto the players of NB. NB really finding their momentum today. 5 matches so far. Momentum is nowhere to be seen. And now still 4-man standing. This team is pretty close to Magnus Esports. Zibian is there, close by. A Molotov goes in, but Zibian somewhat dodges the Molotov. Smoke needs to deploy onto the doorway. Just denying any vision onto the player, but Mabetex pretty close. Circle has shifted even down south. DRS and T2K are in a good position. 7th Element once again in a good position. All 4 men up. This team really playing with some caution and some good tactics, I must say. But some utility being thrown on Magnus Zibian. Where is the rest of the Magnus? That's the big question. Or is he the solo survivor? Yes, he is the solo survivor. 13 teams in play. And I'm not sure if I should use the word teams, because some of these guys are just one player. But they are the reps, the representatives for sure. So Bremer right on the place, but SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
Oh my god!
Taking one of the player down. Aggression coming in. Third party from 7E as well. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming have to reposition themselves. They cannot overextend like that. And in the meanwhile, Magnus Esports Zibian gets spotted out, and it's a quick confirmation. Magnus out on 13th spot. We get left with 12 teams.
Now the fights will take the pace. It will just run like a Maserati. You think you can catch it, but no, you can't. You can't catch the pace. You can't match the pace. But for now, NBeSports, they want to match the fight. They want to match the numbers. They just want some knocks. No fear. Has no fear in his eyes and still leading the charge. Has a grenade in his hands. Now falling back. Another team lost the battle. 11 teams left. Stalwart Esports top. He's down. He got knocked out with Doke. A beautiful, beautiful revenge from the side of Action. He came into action and now he's just knocking down the players. Nemo on the other side, he got knocked out from a different position. 7th Element, they are just being crazy. They are literally a pain in the head of every single team here in the lobby. They're just trying and they're just making sure that every single one of them will suffer.
Right now, 7th Element, they're third-partying everything. Top 11 teams trying to survive. But in the meanwhile, on the western side of the map, Leo Esports losing players, and IHC is confirming those elimination points for themselves. NBeSports, after Akaz is out, left with 3 players. It's a heads-on battle between both of these squads. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also losing one of their players. So 3 versus 3. But
Yeah.
back and forth shots are going. No success so far. Utility also from the side of Mafia Ninja. No connection. Mondo just waiting for any mistake coming from the side. But there you go. A run over by Mr. Boro. And a shot's being fired on the player as well. But Sekujen low on HP. Fist Boy also low on HP as well.
Oh
a
my
knockout is
God.
dealt and an encroachment from the back. Mabetex Esports confirming the final one. Team NBeSports. Unfortunately, there's nothing much left for them throughout the day. They couldn't find much. And looks like first position will be out of their hands
I think so,
anytime
yes.
soon. But it is so far. Top 10 teams. Circle has shifted this time north. And once again, edging the players of 7th Element.
Yeah, still. They're finding themselves in the safe haven for now. But for how long? Mabetex on the other side, Leo OP, just trying to collect some information with the buggy. Action on the other side. His action come to an end. He got knocked out and got eliminated by Demo. Meanwhile, one more team takes an exit, and that is 4 Medical Vibes. Nova X also find himself on the receiving edge, and his team takes an exit. Greg with 3 eliminations got the domination title. Leo, oh my god, he took a really bad fight. Now he is on the receiving edge, and oh my, perfect, no fear. He secured 1 knock. Will he be able to get another? Is he comfortable? No, he's not. 10 HP and a dream. Boro falls back. And the smoke cloud will not provide enough
nice
cover
work,
for
Wally.
that grenade. And they got knocked out and eliminated.
over.
SKYLIGHTZ. That's the end for them.
Yeah, they tasted their own medicine. That's what they were prescribing to the players of NBeSports a moment ago. And now, it's over for them as well. Mabetex really farming some good elimination points for themselves. Northern part of the map where 7th Element are reigning supreme. No one is close by. Every team is on the extremities, on the eastern and western side of this next play area. But in the Kelfield, Mabetex confirms the final one from Aegon side. IQ, it was 7-spot finish, 0 elimination points, and I guess 1 or 2 placement point for themselves. But 7E, these guys are working pretty nice so far. 4-man up, no threat in close vicinity. And now they have a good compound to their name as well. But Mabetex, their focus has now shifted onto the players of IHC as these guys are smoking in the open. As there is a hazard sign on display that no smoking here. Still IHC breaking the rules. Mabetex is there to punish. But 7E, meanwhile, confirming another one. 4 total eliminations. Stalwart Esports being the victim this time around. But look at this. IHC, they wanted to have a piece of 7E. They wanted to taste them, but looks like 7E was pretty much ready. Zol also gets knocked out. And there you go. T4 OP. What is going on? 7 Element. They are going to mop the floor with the players of IHC. And it's over. T4 OP might gets bleed out. Mabetex Esports. They might push on to that compound now. We'll see how 7th Element will react to this one. We are left with only top 4 teams. And 7E still managed to be in top 4. Wow, what a day for 7th Element.
Yeah. Now they're just gonna clean up the crime scene, wiping off their fingerprints and move towards the circle where it takes them. Will it just once again favor them, or they have to just focus on to the top 3 position? DRS with the 4-man, Mabetex with the 3, T2K Rig is the only man, and 7 Element doesn't need the X factor or the last element. They just need themselves, the true power of the team players and also the friendship, to be honest, because they're playing so good with Mabetex. Now they got what they need. That's the circle. Other teams, they need to move inside the circle. Other teams, they need to make a move. But Mabetex, they already have it, what other teams want. And that is the safe zone.
Yeah, Wally being the gatekeeper right now for 7th Element. How that's gonna turn out. That's the big question right now. But top 4 team it is. T2K's solo survivor rig is pretty much in the open. But what is 70 even trying to plan? That's the whole thing. There you go. Smoke.
Oh no!
Right on spot point. But these guys managed to get inside the circle. Wally preparing a utility to just welcome these guys inside this one. Now 70 are about to spread out. And they have a good ridge line to their name. Mabetex pushing slightly back, trying to make a way for these champs. But a nade from Leo takes down Divine as he was sitting in the open. Goku bot spots Rig, but Mabetex will confirm Rig. We are left with top 3 teams.
Top 3 teams in which DRS is still staying silent. They are just silent team, but they could get violent any time possible. The blue zone is still closing in. Ayun has a grenade. He's still cooking in a Molotov in front of him. He dodged that. But for how long he can dodge those difficulties? For how long he can dodge those throwables? 35 seconds on the clock to make a move and to be inside the safe zone. Goku and Divine already. T24 is also inside the circle, but other... It's all about Mabetex and DRS. They are leading the charge. DRS just waiting so that their prey will come in front of them and they will definitely tear them apart and eat them alive. Goku bot, it's a risky job. It's a risky play. But it's a good approach to find information, and he got knocked out. Zero, a beautiful knock, and Wally, a nice finish.
Nice quick execution coming from these guys, but 70, they're in the fight. Alean and T24 OP from the other side, really punishing that aggression from Leo. 3 versus 3 it is. DRS on the back line, they're just preparing themselves, putting their napkins in, get ready to get that chicken dinner for themselves. Both of these teams, they're battling against each other. That's good for DRS, but DRS have the map control. And now what's gonna happen? That's a big question. There you go, T24 OP gets spotted out as he was crawling in front of Wally, but at the same time some utility being thrown. Wally repositioning himself in the back. At the same time, some shots being fired. Divine is there, also a wraparound by Desert, but a nade comes in from the side of last man standing Aleon. Another nade can actually come. Jero is low on HP. A third party from DRS is expected for sure. A nade goes in. Jero low on HP. DRS on the back lines. They are pushing in. DRS spots out Mabetex in 7th element. They will have the time to res their players up. What is this guy even trying? What is this guy even trying? What is this? What is this? These guys are trying, denying their elimination, and DRS will get the chicken dinner. The set is complete. 2 each for everyone. Aegon XI 8. DRS 7th element. Well, 3 of these teams really had the fantastic day for themselves. 15 points in this match, really putting DRS in a comfortable spot on 5th spot.
They would have secured total 18 points if they could have got the final 3 finishes of the players of 7th element, but they were so smart. That self-Molotov, that self-burn was just perfect to deny some points. But DRS once again being very silent, despite the fact they secured 5 eliminations. It's a good thing. But one thing, and that is that 7th element, this is their day. It doesn't matter what the teams did. It doesn't matter how many chicken dinner Aegon XI secured. It doesn't matter at which momentum, at what point NBeSports lost their momentum, and I can say the same thing for medical wise, but it was 7th element's day.
It was 7th element day, and still very consistent out of 6 matches. If I am correct, 5 matches they managed to stay in top 3, and 2 of the matches, 3 matches they finished on the 2nd spot. So really a good day for these guys. But anyhow, nice work done by these guys. Welcome back on the desk. This is your host S, and with me is Phoenix Cast. Sivansh, welcome back. And it's an end to all of the action. But for sure, we'll share the stats with you guys after day 2. But in my opinion, what a fight by 7th element. Magnus Esports, last one standing. Jero, as he was trying to keep himself low, trying to smoke, DRS pulled on time and just took that hope away from him. Mabetex finishing on the 3rd. A good match for Mabetex, but DRS, as we were talking about the set, it is complete. 2 each for every team.
Yeah, to each for every team. And one thing I was surprised that Goku was the one who is the one who got knocked out at the first when they were taking a very, very interesting fight against the players of Mabetex, despite the fact they won. Because again, they got an unwillingly support from the side of DRS because they were looking out for those frags.
They were. Zero was there, but no fighting back chance. But let's have a quick look at the MVP of this particular match. And it is none other than T24OP, second time around today. 4 total eliminations, 183 healing, 756 damage, 5 knockouts, 2 assists, and 26 minutes of survival. Nice work done by, this team once again. 7th element has been their day. We'll have a quick look in overall ranking. I'm pretty sure they have toppled NBeSports and Aegon both in a single match. But let's have a quick look at the players in focus. I'm pretty sure one more from 7th element will show up there. But outstanding match from Mabetex as well. They kept themselves busy throughout. They did a third party on NBeSports. They finished out. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also tried to do a third party on IHC, gave a lot of damage, but couldn't confirm the elimination points. But Mabetex really kept themselves busy. Let's have a quick look at the players in focus. We have Leo with 4, Divine with 3, Rig with 3, and Delta from DRS with 2 eliminations. Nice work done.
541 damage for Delta, 653 for Rig, 638 for Divine, but the highest goes to T24OP. He was OP throughout the match, but I just saw 7th element's performance and also the final game. 7 total finishes being secured by these two lads, so it's a beautiful approach. And Leo, once again, a one-man army in certain situations, making sure that everyone will die. If he spots out anyone, 4 elimination with the 680 damage, it's a good number. But one thing which was actually the most important part, and that is the match ranking. How many points actually these teams secured? So let's take a look at that. And 7 eliminations with 17 points. And DRS, despite the fact they got the chicken dinner, hey, you're still on the 2nd spot.
Still on the 2nd spot, 5 eliminations, but 7th element. Oh my goodness. They had 8 eliminations while they were in the same compound. And after they exited that compound, they stacked up 3 more, total of 11 and 6 placement points. So really good match once again. 17 total points for these guys. Mabetex on the other side, 14 total points. Nice work done by Mabetex as well. IHC with 8, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming was 7. But let's have a quick look on the overall rank, guys. That's the interesting spot. And as I was mentioning, 7th element is right on top with 116, 7 points difference from NBeSports, the dominator from finals day 1. And on the 3rd spot, we have Aegon XI8 with 103. Not a good match for them, unfortunate. But overall, they are still sitting on the top position. 4 Medical Vibes on the other side, 98 total points. They're still in the striking range for top 3. DRS, they have closed in the lead with this match, 86 to 98. Not much of a difference, only 12 points. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on the other side, right beside them. A good match from them as well. T2K 78, IHC with 74. That's that same, similar point position that you were talking about early on, Shivansh. It's really coming into play.
It certainly is, but this is the very, very interesting point. And that's the gray area of the overall ranking, the 2nd page. Stalwart Esports doesn't matter. They have good amount of points, but Raw Esports with 56, High Voltage just 1 point behind from Raw, 55. Mabetex, a 1 position jump with 51 total points. Magnus Esports. Okay, one thing I just want to clarify, and that is this team is perfect. If we talk about fights, if we talk about eliminations, if we talk about elims, they are so good. But they need to focus on those placement points. When they start focusing on those placement, nobody can stop Magnus. But
yeah, Magnus Esports.
Is,
I
would love to see how they're going to do it.
We'll see. That's another story for days to come for sure. Days left. Just want to see Magnus really shining bright, because a lot of hopes are on their back from fans back home. But elimination leaders, a quick change, and the roster we have T24OP right on top at 29, IQ with 23, Rick with 20 something. But at the same time, let's have a quick look at the day summary. We have a 7th element, Aegon XI8, DRS, again, the same thing, Seventh Element, HIGHVOLTAGE 8,
Yeah.
and DRS. That's been kind of a similar story, you know, going again and again. That's been throughout the day. What a day! A lot of these intense fights, unexpected finishes, and again, Shivansh, I would like to say it once again. You proven to be a good omen for HIGHVOLTAGE 7th Element DRS. Would love to see you once again on the desk, and love to have that opportunity once again. But that's been wonderful, guys. Day is over. You saw the match day summary. You had the overall ranking, guys. If you have any more information required, you can check out all the social links of PUBG Mobile Esports and PUBG Mobile Esports South Asia. That's where all the updates are shared if you have missed any of these action in the live stream. This was your host, Essen. With me was Shivansh once again for the day. And it was an outstanding experience overall, Shivansh. See you guys tomorrow with some more action coming your way. Till then, take care of yourself and have a good day. Bye-bye.
My friends, the guys over at PUBG Mobile challenged me to turn my guitar into an insane looking futuristic rifle. More specifically, the Dandy Grooster Set Cadence Maestro M24 upgradable firearm. Okay, that's very specific, since that challenge sounds like the usual madness we're doing here on the channel. I accept this challenge.
But how do you want to do that?
I can't do it alone, so I got the world's leading light design, special effects and show designer and my favorite tattoo artist in the entire world to help with the design and manufacturing of this insane looking laser rifle gun, and then to play some crazy super challenging shred licks over a funk track. Painted, that's probably a good idea. I think all real guitar builders will cringe hard at this video. I don't think that this is how you usually do it. Okay, so now we have a black guitar, but we have to add a lot of rifle elements to it. How are we going to do that?
The back part of the guitar is very detailed. So my idea was project the actual guitar on this piece of wood, draw it, and then we cut it out. You don't have to hold it like a baby. We have all these parts here, and this looks pretty much like the original gun already, right?
Yeah. We have to closely replicate the color scheme and all the super intricate details of this design. We got some acrylic colors that look quite promising, but what's even more important, she will hopefully help me with not screwing this up now that this is already starting to look promising. So let's do this. We will use the projector above us to trace the lines of all the details. Have fun. We simply used some black zip ties and it's actually surprisingly balanced. Look at this awesome set that Martin built, and the LED wall behind me isn't even on yet. But honestly, the last question of tonight, can I actually shred on this thing? Let's find out.